cigarettes for breakfast and coffee for lunch. For dinner I lay in the dirt and wait for the end times to come. I wish I could tell you the truth, but when I do it comes out sounding stupid. But meet me at 4 in the morning and see for yourself. Your sunrise, sunset, that's all I really gotta know. The rest is a prison that I built for myself. On my worst nights, I'd still burn down the city just for a peaceful night's rest. But here in your arms, my darling, I think that can wait. Or I hope it can. Chicken for breakfast and ate it for lunch. She was beautiful, she was scrappy, she was as mean as they come. And I told her on the way to the chopping block, chaos reigns over us all. One day I'll be worm food, but Jenny, first it's your turn. There's sunrise and sunset, and then there's the day that I die. All the rest is a prison, or else it's a lie. At my worst times, I'd still murder a traffic cop to get out of a ticket. But here in your arms, my darling, police don't exist. Or I hope they don't. I hope they don't. The dress code on the wall, the transfers, the searches, the bullshit that paint the hall, and the walls that hold you in are just a million ashes waiting for release. Well, shake the gates of hell until you're free. The hearings, hear the public defenders all right. The bailiffs, the judges, shareholders getting paid tonight. Just so many ashes waiting for release. Make up the walls of a prison cell. We're storming heaven or we're raising hell. I do the laundry at the 24-hour place next to the Dollar Tree. I know that I can walk, but God, I love to drive. I thought about calling and asking forgiveness, but hell, I'm afraid of the dogs that I live with. I guess you take it one thing at a time. I thought about Jesse on Tuesday morning. Last I heard he was still doped up in Portland. I could call and ask, but hell, I know he'd lie. Like my neighbor, he's got business. If you don't know about it, better keep your distance. Ain't no one on the street ever called a cop in their life. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da da da, da da da. On Wednesday, ran into Connor, drinking like he was already a goner. He said he'd like to change if he could grow a spine. I said, when you talk like that, it makes me real nervous. Nah, don't be inviting me to your funeral service. Throw down your fucking chips, this place keeps this time. Like a Thursday when you called and woke me up, I heard you started smoking crack again and got caught up. Catching cases, robbing houses just to stay alive. So I hung up, I called Vanessa and I told them that I left the rent on the dresser. It wasn't even half 3 weeks late this time. Da da da, da 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 da, da da da, da da da, da 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 da. On Fridays, I do the laundry at the 24-hour place next to the Dollar Tree. Past the neighbors reaching heaven with the truck so high. I thought about calling and asking forgiveness, but lately I don't even know what that word is. I got police on my 6 'cause they think it's a crime. Da da da, da 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 da, da da da, da da da. No one needs to tell me how to get down, but won't somebody show me how to get back up? I thought about killing my landlord, but he was pretty nice. He said I paid my rent on time, as often as I could. I've been making strange friends in the desert. Yeah, they love Jesus and America too. It ain't as bad as it sounds. Someday I'll explain it to you. It's not that I mind sleeping alone in the grass. It's just that I've been dreaming since, well, maybe I ain't woke up yet. But nothing's been quite the same since you shot yourself. I don't know if you believe in ghosts. I'd hope you'd haunt me if you were one. I've been trying not to steal from everybody I know, but so far that's impossible. But here in the desert, somehow I hope that someday it won't be that way for me. No, it won't be that way for me anymore. job to quit. I wish I had a boss that I could tell to fuck off. Give me the satisfaction of a dramatic exit, and not just a long car ride and a short goodbye in a parking lot. Whoa. But I'm not a Republican. Call me when your president pulls out of Afghanistan, 'cause that's the day I'll get a cell phone number and you can call and leave a message on voicemail that day. I fell asleep smoking so I'd wake up on fire, 'cause that might get me out of bed for a while and back into battle with the things that I breathe and the holes in my arms and the way that I think. And if freedom is doing what I want, well, that means I gotta know what that is, not just what it isn't. So I'll dig up the dirt and I'll throw down some seeds, 'cause the world needs more spinach, not more motherfuckers like me. Drinking myself in aren't big enough for the vowels that I try to fit inside of them. When I was young, I drank too much, and I'd be lying if I said didn't feel so goddamn young tonight. Maybe too young to ask what's on my mind. Like if freedom means doing what I want, well, don't I gotta want something? Won't you tell me that we want something more than just more beer? And my friends, if that ain't true, won't you lie to me tonight? Oh yeah! Well, I've been listening to Minor, throw records all day and shit. If I do not know every word, I sing along as I tie off. And Ian screams he's out of step as I throw the cotton into the spoon, drop into the syringe. I'll know just what he means until I hit a vein. And after that I won't have to bother with knowing who I am, for a while at least. In a moment the to tear down a building. I'm too hopeless to look for a solution. I'm afraid that if I found one, I'd be out of excuses for the way I waste away in the gutters that I chose, like fashion accessories to go with my dirty clothes. I haven't bathed in months, you know it's not because I've been fighting bourgeois morals. I'm just lazy and I'm young. I've seen the best minds of my generation die in drug or high from the rooftops of the parking lots. Stopped to death in West Philadelphian squats. They got me waiting on a day when we can say fuck the police with a little bit of integrity. When it'll mean I've got your back if you've got mine. Give me a scene where I believe in more than bad haircuts, guilt, and misery. Don't know where I fit between the vegans and the nihilists. That might be the first thing I've said that wasn't a lie tonight. Cause there's gotta be something more than lying in the front yard naked screaming at the constellations. I want something more than an apology to say when I look the world in the eye. I'll tell you, man, my friend William came to me with a message of hope. It went fuck you and everything that you think you know. If you don't step outside the things that you believe, they're gonna kill you. He said no one's gonna stop you from dying young and miserable and right. If you want something better, you gotta put that shit aside. I thought about how for thousands of years there have been people who told us that things can't go on like this. From Jesus Christ to the diggers, from Malthus to Thursday, from Karl Marx to Huey Newton, but the shit goes on and 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 on. I'm not saying that we can't change the world. Not everybody does at least a little bit of that. But I won't shit myself. The way I'm living is a temper tantrum, and I need something else. Need something else. Need something else to stay alive. Whoa. And on the night when I play my last show of hope, I'm screaming so loud that my heart explodes. And I'll be singing we are free. Oh, but won't you promise me that we won't ever forget what that means? I know it's hard to give a shit sometimes, but promise me we'll always try. Cause I don't wanna hate you, and I don't wanna hate me, and I don't wanna have to hate everything anymore.
I don't know. Either way. Okay. Oh, what am I looking at here? Yep. Love it. Yeah, no. Non-binary. Trust us, we knew in this country. Everybody knows. Are you aware they're calling to defund the FBI already? Yeah, of course we know. Our president's golf club was raided by the FBI. Trust me, it made news. Oh. No, they're not, Cat. Paul Gossar. I will support a complete dismantling and elimination of the Democrat brown shirts known as the FBI. Defund the FBI, says Miss Jewish Space Laser herself. The FBI has been weaponized. Defund and dismantle. I wonder what it was being used for against Martin Luther King Jr. The FBI is the most corrupt American institution. I hope Republicans stop this abuse of power, says some woman named after a fucking Nazi car. I don't know. I'm sorry. Where's the name, like... What is the etymology of the fucking name Mercedes, please? He named it after his daughter, Mercedes. Vietnamese? Maybe? Yeah, it's Daimler. Either way. Yeah, I don't really care anymore, Marcus. I'm just going to say she was named after a Nazi car and call it a day. Named after a Nazi car. Job done. Yeah, they're already calling for the elimination of the FBI, which is hilarious. So, you know, a nuclear power plant is wired to blow by the Russians, right? Zaporizhzhia, the nuclear power plant. Yeah, they wired it with explosives. Major General confirmed it. Commander of the garrison at the stationed at the plant announced readiness to blow the plant. Yeah, Russians have wired a Ukrainian nuclear power plant to blow and are threatening to do it. No. Zaporizhzhia. 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 Zia. Whatever. Either way. Yeah, no. Yeah. As in a Russian general. A major general. Actually, I should give him his due. Quote, "This will be either Russian land or scorched earth." And then from Representative of Ukraine, Andriy Yusov, said they confirmed the information about the Russian troops installing explosives in the energy units. He also instructed his soldiers that, quote, "No matter how difficult orders they could receive, they have to execute them with honor, as they are liberators." Yeah, I figured you didn't, Aspen. You were just on the same page. Yeah, if I were European, I'd be less concerned with Trump and more concerned about the fact that y'all have a nuclear power plant wired to explode in your backyard right now. As much as we're entertaining, and trust me, I know how entertaining America is. Trust me, I know. The real entertainment right now is not in our backyard. Yeah, there may be a fucking dirty bomb, basically, set off in Europe. Hey, Bobby. Yeah, that's a hell of a dirty bomb. I love that the U.S. defense spending has been justified. It really has. This one move has justified our defense spending. Okay. Europe, you fucked up. Your failure to handle Russia in Ukraine led to us justifying our defense spending. How do you not see it? Left. Russia has captured part of a European nation, has wired a nuclear power plant to explode, and is threatening to detonate it across Europe effectively if we don't give them part of the nation. That's how. Like that alone. That's all you need. That's all you need. All I need to fucking argue in this country the justification for all of our defense spending. Russia has just invaded a sovereign European nation, claimed their land, wired a nuclear power plant with explosives, and said, if you don't give us this land, we're going to blow it up. That's a pretty strong argument on the part of the fucking warhawks. Like, that's a really difficult argument to overcome. Especially in the eyes of most Americans. Like, you're not talking about like reality, you're talking about propaganda. That's the justification right there. Job done. Thanks, Russia. Thanks, Europe. I don't know if you guys are gonna die with honor. Sitting on your hand, some of you may, a few may, but most of you are going to die sitting on your hands while Russia captured part of Ukraine. It's the truth. I both morally condemn and pragmatically respect the balls. We will die with boner because America. Pro move, Ukrainians blow it up first. Oh, no. But we would. We absolutely would. That's a U.S. move. Yeah. That's 100% a U.S. move. We'll just blow the whole thing up. Yes. He will. He will not hire everybody else, though. Oh. It does take a certain level of fuck you to destroy Ukraine to prove a point. Yeah, we would. That's a U.S. move. We'd fucking wipe it off the map and be like, now what? Most plants are usually more than one reactor, but yeah, it's a large facility. We want Poland now. Just wipe Ukraine off the map and then be like, we'll do it again if you don't give us Poland. We'll just start going after the same nations that Russia wants. Fight us for it. You in the markets of glass. Sounds like it's time for some Dirty Harry. Go ahead, make my day. Oh, they wouldn't care. Russians are fucking nuts. I'm not even sure Russians fear that sort of thing. Have they been propagandized to the point where they don't even know to fear that sort of stuff? Yeah, we have footage of them going in the facility as well. It's not like it could be. No, it's they. Yeah, we're in a moment. To fear anything at all, really? I know, right? They might think Russians are immune to fallout at this point. Come on, who wants to manage Poland? I have no clue what the fuck they're saying. Literally bottom priority right now. Most Russians are basically just surviving right now. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, that. Okay. More than half of U.S. adults, young U.S. adults have chronic health conditions, just so you know. 54% of somebody from the age of 18 to 34 is guaranteed to have at least a chronic health issue, with 1 in every 4 having 2 or more conditions. Unhealthy lifestyles, society, environment, food, you name it, it's all risk factor in there. But just know that like a half of the US, like young people, like, you know, Gen Z, we're looking at you. You guys have 1 in 4, one out of 2 has a chronic health condition. 1 in 4 has 2 or more. So when you guys are thinking that you might go, like, you know, and do anything, you're not. You guys are too hamstrung. I don't see it happening. Either way, so Ukraine may become a crater. 58% of human infectious disease can be worsened by climate change, just so you know that. The right-wingers are taking Christian nationalist is a good term. Let's see. Cuba's on fire. If you didn't know that, Cuba's on fire. Like, Cuba's ports are burning, like, repeatedly. They have the Matanzas ports. The fuel storage containers have ruptured and caused a series of chain reactions. I think this is number 2 or 3. This is number 2 tank going that we're gonna look at the fire for. But we are now 4 tanks are on fire as of now. It's difficult to, yeah, it's really, really hot here apparently. By on-site accounts, it was like blazing hot this far away. Yeah, that was tank number 2. And then tank number 3 and 4 went as well, because they're stationed somewhat next to each other. Let's see. Here's you can see how much smoke there is here. And here you go from a distance. From the first tank of the day? I believe this is the first tank of the day. Yeah. So the fuel storage at Matanzas, Cuba is basically done. It's just done. They had done. Yeah. Momo, in fact, you could. You really could. Earlier today, apparently you can. Yep. Okay, so here's a quote. This is fun. This is a quote between Kelly, a douchebag that worked for fucking Trump, and Trump, apparently. A report to come out of the White House. You fucking generals, why can't you be like the German generals? Kelly then asked Donald Trump, which generals? The German generals in World War II, Trump responded. Kelly then responded to Trump and said, you know that they tried to kill Hitler 3 times and almost pulled it off, right? Fuck Kelly, but that's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. I'm there for it. That's fucking hilarious. One of Trump's own generals told him, it's like, are you asking me to assassinate you? Totally not a fascist, guys, right? I know, right? Well, speaking of, did anybody see the CPAC? Did anybody see the CPAC stage? Did everybody see the CPAC stage? Are you ready? This isn't photoshopped. This isn't photoshopped. This isn't photoshopped. This is real. I don't want to see fucking this can't be real. Holy shit. Public, they do. They've adopted Christian nationalists too, by the way. Public, they're happy about that one. No one, song. You have to understand, they're leaning into this. This isn't. They're happy with it. They're fine with it. Who has the quickest link? It's not Exol. Who has the quickest link to the cage? The cage, the art. Who's got a link to that really quickly? Please and thank you if somebody has a link to the performance art from CPAC. Maybe it was a WTF. Oh, you know what? Here, fuck it. I got one.
Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For Thy is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, now and forever. Jesus, we trust in you. Saint Michael the Archangel, defend us in battle. Be our protection against the wickedness and the snares of the devil. May God rebuke him, we humbly pray. And do thou, Prince of heavenly host, by the power of God, cast into hell Satan and all evil spirits. Release this bondage that's going on in our country and upon Brandon. In Jesus' name we pray.
And upon Brandon.
Amen. Amen.
He was crying, or he fake cries as well. They've got like a performance routine they do, and he fucking cries and he prays, and she fucking it's dig. Brandon is Joe Biden. They were asking for the Archangel Michael, the protector, to come down and strike their foes. Yeah. Oh, Peaky, it's an art project at CPAC to represent the January 6th political prisoners. Hence, this. They don't. They do it all the time. There it is. Brazzers. Nice. Nice edit. Oh, they're not praying for him. They're praying against him. They were calling upon the Archangel Michael. He's an avenging angel. W. No, Brandon is... Let's go Brandon is code for fuck Joe Biden. Did we lose that somewhere? NASCAR event, drivers going around, crowds chanting, fuck Joe Biden, fuck Joe Biden. And the announcer trying to cover it up says, they're saying, let's go Brandon. No, they're not talking. The cage guy, they were praying on the cage guy. And during the prayer, they invoke the Archangel Michael to strike down their enemies, including Brandon. I'm talking to public now. Dig. You've had to take down a couple Let's Go Brandon stickers at the post office? Jesus. Old Testament is wrathful. It is. It very much is. It's going to be really odd for them if God just kills some random Brandon for him. Oh, I don't think I can show this art. This is classical art. This is art from like the 1800s in Japan, but I can't show it on air. Oh well. So let's see. No. In fact, it isn't titties. Nope, not the octopus one. It's it's by Kawanabe Kiyosai. I think Kiyosai. Either way, here I'll put it. I'll put it in memes. It's worthy. There you go. It's in memes. If you want to see it. Nope, not penis either. Y'all keep guessing. But that ain't it. It'll be in memes if you want to see it. It's a fun image. It's from the 1800s. It's like classical art at this point. I agree, Caboose. Ancient shit posting. Nice kitty. All right. So, what else? Oh, did you guys see the photos of the shit, the documents that Trump tried to flush down the toilet? Axios published the pictures. People talked about it. We knew it had happened, but like we didn't know. Open image in new tab. Go fuck yourself. There you go. More than once. Yeah. Oh yeah. I would just like to point out how immaculate the toilets are kept in the White House. Because taking a picture into a toilet, the water, the reflection, it looks weird. I said they'd probably use this to say God was against the Biden presidency. I forgot they hit the weather. Yes, lightning straight in the White House lawn. That was hilarious. I mean, we do that too. Not mine, right? I don't know why. I mean, everybody strips planes. They're probably stripping them for repairs, though. No, dig. Yes. Yes, Cupcake. The staff would pull them out of the trash and tape them together and save them. So he started putting them in the toilets. Yes. Yes. It's true. Of course, he didn't use those toilets. He just used them for disposal. Oh, and for those that don't know, yeah, Beast, we covered it. Not right now, but yeah, FBI rated it. For those of you who don't know, Amazon is buying a Roomba. If you've ever owned a Roomba, congratulations. Amazon knows what your house looks like now. This isn't speculation. Amazon bought Roomba for the data. Yeah, the data mapping. That's what they wanted. Amazon wanted the data from Roomba. I'm not kidding you. It's part of the fucking deal. That's what they were after. They want the maps of your houses. They want to know where your furniture is. They want to know where everything is. Yeah. Yeah, Amazon is buying Roomba for the data that Roomba has. Yeah. They're very open about it. So if you've ever owned a Roomba, there you go. Yep, left, they do. Looks like this sofa would fit perfectly in your living room. DJ Roomba's a snitch. Okay, so any of you buy food from Amy's Kitchen? They make like frozen and canned organic, like pre-made food. Puka, I meant to thank you. I saw that after the stream on Friday. Your coffee donation. Thank you, Puka. It was very generous of you. I didn't see it happen when I was streaming on Friday, but I did notice afterwards. And I was like, wait, who did this? Thank you, Puka. Oh, I've had Amy's before, freezer aisle. Well, Amy's is a bunch of punk bitches. Don't ever buy it. Mar-a-Lago got raided. There's a Ukrainian nuclear power plant wired to blow by the Russians. Disease is going to proliferate because of climate change. California's on fire. The cops are out of control. Authoritarianism is running amok. Christian nationalists are taking over. And things are generally fucked. Oh yeah, Cuba's gas ports are just on fire right now. There you go, Corey. Amy's Kitchen is closing its San Jose, California facility because the workers are organizing there. Over 300 workers were organizing at their San Jose facility. So Amy's Kitchen shut it down. Yeah. So there you go. Amy's organic food. They make burritos and shit. China just announced they're exploring making a military pact with Mexico. They've announced that every year since about 1992, I think. All right, here's the truth of the matter. I don't know who you are. Async. Here's the truth of the matter with Chinese and Mexican relations. There's some Chinese assets there, but Mexico and China have a very rocky relationship to start with. Let's just say there's some racism between the two groups, as well as Mexico's pretty much tied up in our treaties. It's difficult for Mexico to like do much without risking a lot. So yeah, China explores this from time to time. They announce it every couple of years. It's always a thing. There's always headlines about Mexico, US, and China. So yeah. And canned soup and boxed mac and cheese stuff. Yeah, fuck Amy's. Yeah, it's and Mexico has Chinese criminal elements. The Chinese cartels operate in Mexico, and Mexico's not exactly fans of them. So, like, you know, yeah, there's tensions, there's frictions, there's legal issues, there's militaristic issues, there's treaty issues. So, I mean, yeah, they like I said, they've been announcing this since like '94. It's fucking big deal. And Exel's right. The Monroe Doctrine might compel us to fucking invade Mexico if they do. Either way. Let's see. Did I have any others? Oh. Nope, we're good on that. Cool. Oh, wait, did I miss that? Hold on. Where was that? I saw that. I saw it, and then it went away. Okay, let me add that to the list. Where is it? All right, and then cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you and thank you. Leave Cabo out of it until Christmas. Deal with it. Nah, they'll be fine. The Muslim killings in New Mexico. I mean, they acknowledged them finally, right? They acknowledged them. There's 3 so far, right? I think shot. In fact, Marcus, they just did. They did do. Mexico City is saying just that, Marcus. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mexico's on that. Wait, 4? Was there another one in the last 3 days? Jesus Christ. Oh, identify 4th possible man. Okay. All right. That's a shame. He's white. See, here's the problem. Albuquerque PD is asking the public for assistance. I don't help Albuquerque PD ever. They've murdered too many innocent people. I can't trust them to just go do their job. So, good luck. Hope the Muslim community sorts it, because fuck that. Wait, what about Herschel? Herschel Walker's ex-wife describes abuse in new political ad. All right, let's see it. Because he's a horrible human being. Like most of the sports ball players. Sorry.
Do you think you know Herschel Walker? Well, think again. Listen to what his ex-wife had to say about him.
His eyes would become very evil. The guns and knives. I got into a few choking things with him. The first time he held
Bitch,
the
I
gun
need you
to
to be
my head,
specific.
he held the gun to my temple.
Thank you.
Said he was gonna blow my brains out.
That sounds about right. I mean, you know, he played a violent sport, lived a violent life, took a lot of violent hits to the head, and now he's a violent man. I'm shocked. Oh, come on. Not only CTE. Not only CTE. Apparently a lot of this started a lot of years ago, Cass. This isn't like recent. This isn't after. This is during the career. This is while he was still functioning. He's an abuser from way back. So, fuck this guy. Oh, Tony Hawk already gets that residual video game money. The man has an autobiography about its dissociative identity disorder. CTE plus history. I would go with history plus CTE, but you know, tech guy, I prioritize things. Yeah, I would definitely go with history plus CTE. I would go out on a limb and say he's been abusive since college. I'd go out on that limb with you too, God Punk. Yeah, at least. Probably high school if I had to guess. He was always a big dude who got his way through physical force. But so the big story for today is Russia has wired a Ukrainian nuclear power facility to explode, and Europe may be dirty bombed. Now that we got the big stories out of the way, the headlines, we can start migrating our direction towards Popo's Bizarre Adventures. We've got, I don't know, we've got maybe 20. Got maybe 20 to get our way through. So I'll have some links because there's some videos. All right, we could probably wait 5 minutes even. Tankies are bad and K. Oh boy, my weekly excuse to drink more than usual. Well, Marcus, it isn't a weekly because I didn't do one last week. It's frankly, I was worried about your drinking habits. What was I going to ask you? Marcus, you bitch. You weren't here when I needed you. I was going to ask you a question, Marcus. I went looking for whether there were going to be limits on the Alex Jones settlement, and I ran into a statutory versus common law issue, and I'd say like I couldn't find my way past it, but I got lazy and I was just like, I know a lawyer. I'm just going to ask Marcus. Are any of those settlements, like, they're all going to get knocked down, aren't they, Marcus? What's the deal with the current 41, whatever, fucking douchebag McGee AJ's got in Texas? Is that statutorily limited or not? Because common law said it was, but there was some question as to like whether whether it was a statutory limitation or not, and whether that had come into play. I don't know. You probably know where to look. I was just curious as to whether that was going to get knocked down or not, because those kind of damages usually do get legislatively restricted. Either way, please and thank you. So we got a bunch of videos today. We got a bunch of video tonight. Our first victim is not very he's not a very sympathetic cause. It's not about the bankruptcy, it's about the actual settlement limits as well. The bankruptcy's neither here nor there at this point. These are very difficult to discharge under bankruptcy. But no, what matters is whether these amounts will stick. Juries can award whatever the fuck they want in a variety of states for a variety of reasons. That doesn't mean the numbers actually get paid. And I don't mean like you can't go after their money because of this, that, other thing. Okay, Marcus. Yeah, if you have a spare moment and you can look into that, Marcus, I'd love to know, because yeah, I went looking and I started finding like contradictory evidence. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to leave somebody who already broke their brain getting a law degree to do this. Cause yeah, that happens a lot. Non-binary juries award punitive damages of $100 million, and then it gets restricted down to $250,000. It doesn't really matter what the jury awards in some instances. Level, thanks for the raid. We're just discussing, just because I have an attorney here, the AJ things, but we're about to start Popo's Bizarre Adventures here in another 3, 4, 5 minutes, something like that. I'm just waiting for one of our viewers to get home so he can enjoy it as well. Because I'm that considerate, god damn it. How was your stream, Level? Hope it went well. Yeah, I'm probably gonna smoke a bowl. I don't want to be sober for this. I usually smoke right after Popo's Bizarre Adventures, but I'm gonna smoke before. I think that's a better choice for me. So how'd you guys do? What'd you guys get up to? We already covered headlines, just so you know. Ukraine may blow up, or well, get irradiated, shall we say, as well as portions of Europe. Yeah, again, non-binary. It's not about the bankruptcy. It's about actual limitations on amounts of settlements that can be determined by juries. They're restricted legally. So they can, again, they could award $1 billion. The judge will come back at the end of the trial and say, okay, you have to pay $250,000 because statutorily that's what it's limited to. Yeah, we're not talking about discharge of debt under bankruptcy. We're talking about actual regulatory limits of judicial decisions of such of these. You can make as much as you want from the jury, but wow, Drachmus, you're so kind. Wow, this host is a complete moron. Wow, Drachmus, you're a complete fuckhead. Well, we're just gonna go right down the logical fallacy right out of the gate. You're a complete cunt. Hey, Drachmus, your dick is small, and I fucked your mother and your father. Like, the best part of you dripped down your dad's ass cheeks after I fucked him. What? For non-binary, for the purposes of insulting people, I will always be pan. Where'd you go, Drachmus? Drachmus? Where'd you go, you little cunt waffle? Yeah, he ran to get tissue. He did a runner. Pussy bitch. I've started saying I fucked your dad, brother, to conservative straight dudes in arguments. It's obvious I don't have a dialogue tree for that yet. Nice. He tucked his tiny tail and ran. Boo, I missed the hater. I was making food. Yep. Well, fuck him. I always want to message those guys and be like, where'd you go, dude? Come on back. We were just getting to have fun with you, you little stupid cunt waffle. I like cunt waffle today. Cunt waffle feels good to me. They just, you know? Wait, is this motherfucker already? Hold on. Twat waffle is good too. Cunt is a good choice. Okay, they don't put much of a fight, do they? No, they're cowards. They're little bitches. Thunder cunt is one of my personal favorites. Dude, Puka, thunder cunt sounds powerful, right? I don't want to give them power. Thunder cunt. That sounds powerful. I prefer diminutive terminology. Yes, behold my thunder cunt. I am the alpha thunder cunt. Exactly. It's a very powerful term. I don't like giving that to them. So what's up, Maniac? Had to. Hold on. There it is. Okay, we'll do that to him. There we go. Cool. Thunderqueef, attack! Okay, so let's take a hit. For those of you who aren't familiar with Popo's Bizarre Adventures, it's a little adventure into the various malfeasances. Hey, commodity. Various malfeasances and abuses conducted by let's call it prison industrial system on a global scale. Today we've got a couple, I think, from Australia, maybe one from Britain. I don't remember if we had one from Britain specifically. I know we have a couple from Australia for sure. Queensland is getting a fucking shout out. But yes, we do a little tour around and see who's up to what and what shenanigans and, what black dudes have been murdered or paralyzed or abused just for being black or, that sort of thing. It's always a good time. There's going to be rape. There's going to be sexual assault. There's going to be murder. There's going to be violent abuses. There's going to be attacks by dogs. There's going to be children harmed. There's going to be, generally a whole bunch of horrible shit. So, take your shots now, smoke your weed now, whatever you got to do to cope. You might want to start doing that now because we're going to get into it as soon as I'm done here. Oh, commodity. Okay. So the norm for cops. Yeah, yes. Crimson, yes. This is literally just a tour of average cop behavior. For sure. It's okay, Jay. We're about to do Popo's Bizarre Adventures. So, Jay, you may not want to be a cab every day. You may not want to be sober for this if you are. Oh. Wait, let me see memes real quickly. Oh, yeah, I've seen that one before, Caboose. We will be starting with San Jose for those of you who follow Popo's Bizarre Adventures. San Jose is back in the news again. This time for nothing is quite as funny. It's kind of a bad look. I don't really approve of that. That's kind of a... Ugh. That's a little much, Crix. That's a little much. That's enough to get you bad attention. That's enough to get you some negative attention for sure. Do what you want to do. Not my server. Not my server. All right, let's do this. Yeah, that's San Jose. Oh, Caboose, why do you do this to me? Okay. Now, I'm going to show you a picture. Not from that much. Thank you, though. All right. I've been entirely too high on stream before. I'm going to show you a picture, but I can't show you the video. Because, well, Jesus. Nobody should. Yeah, no. Don't eat Taco Bell. Don't eat Taco Bell. Okay. So, first ups. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Where's my pen? Goddamn Zomboid night. All right. Cool. All right, we'll mark that. Oh, what is today? Cool. So, Popo's Bizarre Adventures, everyone. Sorry about that. So San Jose like I said, this first victim is not exactly the most sympathetic victim. The first victim is a dude who, well, I mean, he had a bit of a rocky life. He's still alive. He's a 41-year-old church singer and like karaoke and say like his only like joy in his life seemed to have been singing. But well, the video, if you want the video, like I said, I can't show you the video on stream. That's not a thing I can do. But if you want to see the video, by all means, it is certainly on that page. Scroll down and watch it. It is it's fucked. It's fucked. It's absolutely fucked. So am I, Mantis. It is fucked. There's no real way around it, right? Like it is a dog. Just yeah, they let the dog tear his throat out basically. It's a rough video to watch. He will never sing again for sure. He was robbing a house. Flora, we know. Thank you. But we covered that at the top of the show. It's a rough video to watch. I am of the opinion that for a variety of reasons, that dogs should not be weapons for the state. Call me crazy, which, regularly happens. But animal abuse need be considered as well. But for me, I'm team human first. I'm sorry, fellow anarchists and vegans alike, but I do prioritize human life above other life. It's just the cost of being human. I need to consume life of a variety of sorts to survive. Human life gets prioritized above all other life, even if it's just slightly. So for me, the primary issue is, hey, have you ever seen what a dog does to a human being when it attacks them? Public, hot take, agreed. Yeah, it's just sort of math for me, public, right? It's like, isn't it common sense that like it has to be? That it's by the very existence of me, it has to be. Like it just is that way. I've never understood that. But public peeps are giving me crap for that. Me too, man. Me too. I mean, have you ever, fair enough, Zippy. I mean, have you ever, like, if you've ever, go watch the video. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Mountain. I didn't mean to be here. I guess you could eat me. My bad. Carpe. I talk about the lions in the tigers in the Sunderlands region of India. How they're the true man-eaters because the marshlands and the mangroves in that region kept the British explorers out because it was like, oh, this is too difficult to explore. It's a fucking nightmare. We're not even going to bother with it. So the true man-eaters still reside in the Sunderlands, and they kill and eat human beings all the time, to numbers that are staggering over decades, hundreds of thousands. It's insane. And, it's like, yeah, I would have done exactly what the British explorers were doing. Like, that thing's a monster. It's a perfectly silent predator that just launches from the undergrowth and the trees and just snap, you're out. Like, fuck that thing. It's gonna die. Like, there's just no two ways about that. You're not occupying the same space with that thing. That's terrifying. You either GTFO, which is what the British did too. You either GTFO or no, basic survival. Basic survival. This is basic. Forget ideology. Forget philosophy. This is biological. This is base code. This is the machine itself. Fucking, let's see. Love animals, but I'm not gonna attack them. Step 1, they take away our dog weapons. Step 2, tyranny. Source history. Oh man, I just, animal attacks are vicious, and to weaponize those it's a special kind of abuse. It's animal abuse. It's human abuse. We are animals. I recognize that. But it's a special kind of abuse. And go watch the video of this particular attack. It is brutal. And yeah, he was helping his girlfriend in a robbery. And he was hiding in a trash bin when the police dog, well, that's when the police deployed their weapon. And it is bad. It's bad. It's bad. So San Jose, I really much prefer San Jose stories when they come at me about they were caught masturbating at a kidnapping scene where the infant child was found safely, not too long later, but like the cop was masturbating at the scene, or the cop who shows up drunk. Those are far more pleasant stories, San Jose. Those are the ones I love that you bring to me. I don't want to see a whole lot of this shit. Fucking San Jose. Oh. They always have. Okay, so this piece of work, hold on. This particular piece of work.
PSA to everyone out there.
Hold on.
I'm speaking for myself, but I'm probably speaking for a lot.
There we go. This is a person who literally took to TikTok. And said this and thought it was like a PSA. They're under investigation now, just so you know. This is a Federal Way police officer. This is, yeah. Just, this is literally a PSA.
PSA to everyone out there. I'm speaking for myself, but I'm probably speaking for a large majority of other officers out there. If we're driving on the freeway in our police car, get the out of the way. Get the out of the way. If you merge and we follow behind you and we merge too, you're probably in trouble. Best way to find that out is get the out of the way. I can go 90 miles an hour. You can't. You can't do that. So get the out of the way. If us officers stay behind you long enough, we can find a reason to pull you over.
Really?
You might as well get the out of the way.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Super simple. That's all. You're welcome.
Thanks. Thanks.
PSA.
Thanks for saying it. Yeah. Oh, isn't that great when they just straight up say it? Oh, of course they can. Mantis, there's no argument here. I'm the son of a judge. I grew up with this. This is my arena. This is I saw this from the inside. I got to witness it from behind the scenes. I got advantage of the Good Old Boy Network. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. I was privileged several times because my stepfather was a judge. Oh yeah. Oh, I know exactly how bad it can be. I use an example over and over, a very it's a very clear example of how bad it is sometimes. A woman swore in my stepfather's courtroom, and he told her not to swear, and she swore again, so he put contempt of court and threw her in county for not swearing at him, just swearing. It was just a part of her vernacular. We would say he was castigating her working class vernacular. And that's what he was doing. He's I've seen this from the inside. It's horribly abusive, horribly coercive. But it's set up so that nobody's culpable. Everybody has loopholes, and you basically can't do shit about it. Got punk bleach blonde cop straight up saying on film that, like, get out of our way when we're in the road or else we'll pull you over. We can just make shit up. Straight up, she just owns it. Welcome back. So, yeah, she's an interesting one. So, Twin Oak Lawn, Illinois. They had an interesting incident. Now, I'm going to... Oh, Jesus Christ. Is this one of these situations? All right. Ugh. This is why I much prefer when people upload it elsewhere rather than YouTube, because YouTube is a pain in the ass for their community shit. Okay. Bam. All right, cool. All right. So, Twin Oak Lawn, Illinois. Police officers, plus, right? Popo's Bizarre Adventures is about that, right? It's about the shenanigans of cops. So it's always cops plus something, right? Cops plus black guy in Baltimore trying to get his iced tea out of his cup holder in his car from his apartment complex gets rolled up on and shot by an undercover squad of Baltimore officers, like multiple times, just sprayed and fucking paralyzed from the neck down, right? That's black guy plus cops plus equals, right? So, Twin Oak Lawn, Illinois, police officers plus a 17-year-old Arab kid. All right? This is your equation. And that is your solution. Hang on. There we go. Now, apparently, he did have a gun in his bag. This is the crazy part, is people are defending this one because he had a gun in his bag. He was fleeing the police. He was running, which, by the way, 1/3 of all people killed by police are running away from them. It's a real number. There's a study. There's a whole fucking project that's based around that information. 1/3 of all people murdered by police are actively trying to get away from the police. So he was running, but here it is from the other side. Let's see if we can't. Okay, get some of this together.
They're punching him in the leg. Gun. Dirt.
Right? Right. Nobody else, right? Whose backpack is at the back? That's yours? Just leave it there. Just hang out at the back of the car for me. Can you step out?
Bam.
Hands on the car. Anything crazy on you? Keep your hands up on the car for me.
Boom. Peace.
Stop running! Stop! Hey, stay there!
There he is.
He's going to McDonald's. Yeah, we got it.
I just want to know why it matters.
9-5 McVicker, 9-5 McVicker, next to McDonald's.
Yes, I can, mother.
Put your hand behind your back! Do it now! Here, pressure point, okay, pressure point. Put your hand behind your back! Do it now! Do it now!
Hands on your back! Hands behind your back!
Tasing.
Got it!
By the way, he's kneeing him in the balls right now if you're really paying attention. So, one more time from the civilian side. He's pulling up now. There he is. So, before you see his side on the department video, this has been going on for a bit. Now he's pulling up. Now he's darting out of his car. Now he should be arriving on scene. There you go. So they'd gotten a bunch of punches in by the time you can even see his footage. Because by the time she started recording...
I'm finna get out. Hold on. Let me see what they doing. Look here. Ooh.
By the time that she started recording this video, they had already, because they're punching when this video starts, they have already begun. They have already tackled him and begun punching him by the time she starts recording. They beat him for probably 20 to 30 seconds before that dude arrives.
Yeah, Daddy, I'm getting this on camera. Move y'all ass out the way.
Yeah. He did have a gun on him. They never saw the gun. The gun was in the bag the whole time. That little carrier bag that you see at the beginning of the video that he has on him, apparently that is where the gun is. Never was the gun brandished. Never was the gun brought to bear. Never did the cops even know the gun was there when they interacted with him. They purely took a runner down to the ground and ground and pounded him. Two guys for 30, 40 seconds probably. Yeah. Aspen, I don't know that detail. Yep. Post-action justification. It's standard policy for a police department. They do it all the time. Yeah, I know, right? Currently. This footage will be used to claim their repetitive stress injuries for their future arthritis. No, 100% it will. We have a guy I talk about here in Vegas all the time, who got his pension. Yeah. He straight up fucking, he got to retire early with a pension, full pension at like 30 something. He was so many years from retirement. Yeah, full pension. Yeah. One of these days I'm going to shoot an N-word and retire. Or no, and get a vacation. Sorry. He told his girlfriend that and she testified against him. Shot a black dude and got a vacation and then ended up getting a full pension. Yeah. Happens all the time. All right. Who's up next? Oh, we get to move abroad just for a moment. Let's talk about some crazy fuckers. Because I love me some crazy fuckers. Let's see. He's the thief, right? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, just a little bit of thing from abroad. There's a Greek anarchist who's 67 days. This is so fucked. These are our people, though. These are our people. We have to talk about this. This is such a fucked story. There's a Greek anarchist, G. Michialdi or some shit. Look, I'm not even gonna pretend. He's got a Greek name. What am I gonna fucking say? It's Greek. It's fucking rough. He's on like, I mean, now he's probably on like day 72. I know, right, Kat? I get it. He's probably on like day 72, 74, something like that. Wait, 9 days. He's probably on day 76, 79 now. Something like that. Either way, he's on a hunger strike, and he's serving a prison sentence. Okay, so this is the line we're going with. He's being held because he's an anarchist. He's probably being held because he's an unrepentant. Okay, so he did what, some anarchists do. He robbed some shit. He fucking, he got up to what anarchists do to when they're in this sphere. Right, he expropriated some goods and some funds. He, in that attempt, may have gotten a little violent. And when trying to hold on to him, he may have tried to get away. So he's being held because he's an anarchist. But here is the truth. In that same time, I believe a child molester, a rapist, and a cop who murdered a 15-year-old were free thanks to the same law that this man is attempting to apply under. And they refuse to acknowledge on the case of the hunger strike. Like, there's the official reason why he hasn't been released, actually, is because of, this is quote, fake good behavior. They're accusing him of showing good behavior in prison as a means of getting out, and that he didn't really mean it. And that due to his argument that they belong to a corrupted judicial system and a capitalist system, that they are fundamentally corrupt and that they hold no sway. Ideologically, he's an anarchist. And so they're claiming that since he believes this, he shows that he is not repentant and that any behavior shown in prison is done in bad faith and that he's faking his reform. That prison hasn't worked and we need to keep you longer. That's the argument. So I just want to, front load and acknowledge what's coming your way, right? Like he is, there was some robbery, there was some attempted murder, there was some shit, right? But he's a member of a post-left anarchist group, for real, like a Greek active post-left anarchist group. And so he hasn't served the full sentence yet, but it is showing a discriminatory behavior on the part of the government towards an anarchist. If she floats, she's made of wood and therefore a witch and must be burned at the stake. I mean, okay. He did try and break out of prison during this term, this sentence. But again, a fucking child molester, a rapist, and a murdering cop were all released under this addended appeals system they have apparently. Like, hey, I learned my lesson. Can I get out? And they let out the fucking, the diddler, the rapist, and the cop murderer who murdered a kid too. Yeah. And that is a direct quote. Fake good behavior is why they're not letting him out under that. So some nuanced solidarity, because it's bullshit. Under their own guidelines, yeah, anarchist says, I learned the system. Can I get out? Right? Like, it's a catch-22 for any anarchist, and it's bullshit. It's the kind of shit the state gets up to all the time. So let's just take a little diversion there. Okay, so this is, we're going to do a couple of these. This is one of my favorite stories out of the most recent crop. It legitimately, if you want to take a hit or a shot on a good piece of news, or at least a hilarious piece of news, this will be one. So, a lot of South Carolina is this hobunk backwoods fucking, you know it, I know it, we all know it, right? Fucking lot of South Carolina. It's a giant fucking place. Town the size of a fucking fingernail, right? Nothing. A lot of police officers plus their chief of police have resigned. One part-timer and full-timers have turned in their 2-week notice, plus the police chief. The reason? Not stated on the resignations directly, but they know why. They know why. It happened immediately after the election of their new town manager. She promised to clean up the place. That's what she did. She was elected on a promise of cleaning up the place. Yeah. But wait, there's more. Don't come yet. That's not the only police department that's quit recently. Promises made, promises kept before she's even in office. Yep. Kenly Police Chief Josh Gibson and all his full-time officers resigned on Wednesday. The town's left with 3 part-time officers to run the department, a town of about 2,000. Emergency meeting to be held. Even before the resignations, the police force was short-staffed, down from a norm of 8 officers to 5. The letters obtained from WRAL News hint at a hostile work environment since the hiring of a new town manager. Justine Jones has been in that job for about a month. Gibson and his 5 officers made it clear that their complaints were not over pay. Oh. The police chief of Newcastle, Colorado, was just arrested for menacing his neighbor with a gun and insisting he had murdered his wife. Lovely. Yeah, okay. And apparently the Newcastle police chief has been fired after he was arrested, having allegedly threatened a neighbor with a gun last week. Though the police department has not stated if the two are connected. This dude's having a nervous breakdown or some shit, right? Jesus Christ, he busted out an AK. That's hilarious. Oh, Jesus, Dig. Yeah, I know. They kept his fucking name quiet as shit. Dig, DM me the name. He may have been intoxicated at the time. He's getting drunk and having a nervous breakdown. Just fucking, oh, Jesus Christ. All right, so Kenley is on my list. There we go. Insert that right where we put it. So, wait, is Newcastle a suburb of Denver? Where is Newcastle? Because my next story was Colorado, level. Oh, good. Okay, send it to me, Dig. Fucking, he may be intoxicated. He was Keith Richards drunk, in my opinion. The next story up was, okay, 9 police chiefs have exited Denver suburbs within the last year amid rising crime and public scrutiny. 9 metro area chiefs have resigned, fired, or been fired over the last year in metro Denver. Retirement to resignation to termination. From Aurora to Lakewood to Golden to Morrison. Apparently like all of the suburbs of Denver are like losing police chiefs at a rate that's noticeable. That it's noticeable. It's like, what exactly is going on there? Yeah. There's cops, less cops want to be cops. No. It's right here. Yeah. Turnover of police chiefs in the metro areas, which several people interviewed for the story said is higher than normal, coming amid a backdrop of accelerated departures at the top echelon of law enforcement nationwide, especially in big cities. CNN reported last October that 39 big city police chiefs had left their positions in the previous 18 months. Interesting. Oh, darn. Yeah, that's a shame. Anyway. This is going to be disturbing. I'll just tell you that. It's not going to be like, I think it's arable. Hang on. Let me just check. I can't fucking. It's arable. Okay. It's just going to be rough. This is Texas.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm doing all right, sir.
Oh, just out with him. I told him he couldn't be on the median.
Yeah, that's why I was packing.
Okay. Here we go. Yeah, all the recent hires have been cops saying that they didn't want to deal with the urban policing dynamic anymore. Thank you, Dig. So Gastonia, Texas Police Department.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm doing
Homeless
all right,
veteran.
sir.
Oh, just out with him. I told him he couldn't be on the median.
Yeah, that's why I was packing my stuff up.
Walk out to a car to get money.
Yeah, I saw him at Circle K the other day with a car.
Yeah.
I
So
mean,
now he's refusing to give me his ID because I'm going to write him for violating the city
she's
ordinance.
trying to write me a ticket because I was walking up this, packing
No.
up. She told me to pack up.
I told
and
you
I was
I
literally
was-
rolling up my roll,
listen.
and somebody stopped
Listen.
and gave me money. And
Listen.
you saw it yesterday. He saw it too. People give me money without me asking. I don't have to ask.
Okay,
I
so
don't have a sign or anything.
Well, you did when I saw you initially.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I've never had a sign. I haven't had a sign for
You're
money.
asking people for money, brother.
I'm not asking anybody for money.
You were.
No, I'm not.
You cannot
find anybody that says
okay,
that.
listen. The fact still remains. You cannot stand here in the middle of the this intersection right here, okay?
Where's the law that says that I can't stand
Oh,
here?
there are many laws. No. Well, all right, now I can literally. Listen,
I didn't ask her for it.
You cannot stand in the middle of this area.
Money. And you saw it yesterday. He saw it too. People give me money without me asking. I don't have to ask.
Because you're, first of all, I mean, it can be inferred, okay? Because that's the way the law works.
Right.
Things can be inferred. So if it appears that you're violating the ordinance, that's how that works.
Right, but if
let me tell you, because you're not a lawyer, you can get one, but I can tell you how the law works. You're
No, you can't.
right?
No, you can't. No, you can't. Legally, you can't. Realistically, you can't. No, you can't. You don't know shit about shit when it comes to the law. You're a cop.
You're waving at people in the median after I've told you.
Down like this.
Yes.
I sit there and observe you, and that lady is a witness down there.
Yeah, and I walked up here because I packed up like you told me.
I just want you to know you can go to jail for this ordinance. If you continue to argue with officers, you're going to go to jail, and we are going to call animal control for your dog. You got it? Okay.
But
so no.
If I
You
cannot
cannot be here.
That's fine. I told her I was leaving.
And I interpreted as you asking for money because you're
Yeah,
like
that
this.
is-
And
that-
you walk out to the car.
Dude, you saw it. I was standing here talking
Okay,
to
I'm
him
telling you right
yesterday.
now. You don't give me your ID. You're going to jail and calling animal control on the dog.
For what? You're writing me a ticket for a
Can we
crime
get your
I
ID?
didn't commit.
Can we get your ID?
Dude, I didn't commit this crime.
But you're also in the median after I've told you not to be here before. Have I not said that?
And that's why I was vacating, because she asked me to leave. And I was literally walking
I also
up here.
asked
I
you
didn't
not to
ask
take
anybody
money.
for money.
Okay.
That's right. I'm taking this to trial.
You can.
That's
I
fine.
am.
You can.
It's going to go to trial anyway. You don't even have to ask.
Oh, it's going to trial.
Oh, I know.
You're wasting taxpayer dollars.
Okay.
Well,
I pay my taxes too.
There you go.
No, your state ID, not your VA
This
ID.
isn't valid. It's not valid.
I need your state ID, not your VA ID. I'm gonna ask you one more time.
It's not even valid.
Give me your
It's out
state
of
ID.
date.
All right, turn around. You're being
Hey,
arrested.
whoa, what
You're under
for,
arrest.
dude?
Turn around.
Are you kidding me?
Turn around.
You
Turn
don't
around.
see this?
Turn around.
Somebody help me!
Turn around.
Hey, what are you doing?
Stop.
What are you doing?
Sir.
Mama!
Hey.
What are you doing?
Hey. Call your dog off. 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 Sir, call your dog off.
What
Call
is
your dog off. He just bit me. He bit me.
No, he
Call
didn't.
your dog off. To Charlie. Call your dog off. Call your dog off. Call your dog off. Call your dog off. We need. 2 Charlie 10 City. We need more units. Help me! Stop! Why are you doing this? Somebody help me! Record! Turn around. Record this! Turn around, sir. Help me! Turn around. Help! Turn around.
So the dog gets hit by traffic and dies. That's how that story ends. The dog dies from running around in traffic. Yeah. He was booked for, let's see. Resisting arrest and begging for money near the Gastonia Target store. So they're accusing him of panhandling and resisting arrest. We see on tape literally a woman just drive up and hand him something without him even asking. So the panhandling's not going to stick given the evidence they have, and the resisting arrest is just bullshit. So yeah. I, again, don't see where the resisting even was. I mean, Crimson, yeah, he can sue for cost of the dog because the dog is seen as property under our legal system. So he can sue for the cost of the dog, theoretically, but qualified immunity is probably going to step in at that point. The panhandling charge was dismissed outright. It's just that simple. Hold on. No. The things that need to happen are not going to happen. Yeah, don't count on any of that being resolved. They plan on diverting his case to the veterans treatment program, which is basically them still saying he needs help, not us. So take it for what it's worth. This is, I mean, well, it was a pain in the ass, and I'm sure the recording got fucked. Yep. Recording's fucked. Yeah. Anyway. No. No. OBS shit the bed on a scene change. Corrupted. Beast corrupted. OBS had to be force quit. So let's finish this up. I'll see if I can patch something together. Yeah, I don't know. That's a pain in the ass to do. I don't like this story, to be perfectly honest. I'm going to kill it. This one's a good one. No, be sorry you checked it. Oh, well, now that I just fucking took that hit, too. Jesus Christ. I wonder what happens to, like, because you usually lose a chunk. So, Boston. So, federal court just had a case filed in which they are filing against the police department and an officer there that they violated their clients' constitutional rights when they stopped, searched him, handcuffed him, and placed him back in the back of a cruiser before releasing him without any charges. So the police officers are in Boston in the suburbs. They're pursuing a white suspect, and in the pursuit of the white suspect, they encounter a 20-year-old black man by the name of Donovan Johnson. So in the pursuit of this white suspect, they saw a young black man, and something happened. Something broke in the cop brain and just went, yeah, squirrel. He isn't he non-binary? So they immediately ran up, drew their guns, threw Johnson to the snow-covered ground face first, which we've all done, admittedly, growing up in that part of the world. But he threw him to the snow ground face first, and placed his knee on his neck, and despite yelling, "I can't breathe," he continued to pin Mr. Johnson to the ground with his knee, and while the white suspect was left unattended, shall we say. Boston is super racist. It's super racist, guys. You have to understand that. Boston is super racist still. Like, actively racist. The city's divided. New York's super divided, too. Like, it's very stratified. Yeah. Dude, Boston cops are racist as fuck. They're racist as fuck, man. Yeah. Dude, they straight up saw a black kid. They're like, what? Fucking squirrel? Straight up, yeah. It's fucking hilarious. They almost fucking killed this dude because they just straight up couldn't deny their own instincts. They're chasing this white dude, and they're like, we gotta catch him, black guy. And they just fucking go tackling this dude, basically. It's near animalistic. He was. Yeah, it's Bill Russell. How dare he be black? Yes, that's the thing about it, Beast. It's like, yeah, there was like a primal urge that they couldn't resist. This is some like weird shit. The psychology involved with this story is, yes, it's Pavlovian. They saw a black kid and they couldn't resist it. It was like forbidden fruit. It was like pussy. It was one of those things that you're just like, what the fuck is it doing to them? Like, they literally were mid-pursuit. Black kid. It's like Pavlov's dog, only if the dog was racist. You know, when Pavlov rang the bell, he thought about feeding the dog, right? Every time he heard a bell from then on, he trained himself too. I take it the white guy got away. I don't even know, to be perfectly honest. I think maybe they caught him, but they like didn't even handcuff him. Like, I think that might have been the deal. Yeah. Probably saw and turned himself in, like, what the fuck is happening? Probably saw that and was like, turned around and went back. Out of sheer curiosity. The fuck? Oh, you're under arrest too. Yeah, no, I get it. What are you doing? Why? Weren't you just... Wow, y'all some racist motherfuckers. All right. I'm going to read you this article directly. So, you know, in video games where you throw a doll as a distraction so you can run from enemies? Yeah, I was thinking it was like the coin in Hitman. Just ding. Boom. Jesus Christ. I legitimately, it's the craziest shit. Mid-pursuit. I get if you were like, you were bored and you had nothing to do, so you were, you know, done rousting sex workers for hand jobs earlier in the day and busting, you know, teenagers with dime bags and shit. Like, I get if you were just like out of shit to do and you're like, hey, a black kid, let's go hassle him, you know, but like mid-pursuit of a suspect, right? And you just... That's such a huge statement. That's to be like, they just couldn't resist. Couldn't. Oh, so I'm going to read this knowing what we know now. Okay. So like most of us here right now are Americans or at least familiar with America. So we're going to shift gears. We're going to go to land down under for a minute. We're gonna go to Australia. The Boston, Bobby, Boston, of course, Boston, Bobby, like deep racism. So this is bad. But some of the numbers that are going to be used here are going to be amusing to us. Now, let's try not to, you know, do what our baser instincts are probably going to, our Americanness is going to instruct us to do. Let's try and resist some of it, at least. Because it is a bad, fucked up topic. Civil war is trending on Twitter. Darn. Okay. So this is just, it's Aboriginal deaths in custody or during a police operation last year doubled New South Wales' previous record. Okay, so that's fucked. That's fucked. New South Wales is fucking, their cops are doing what we know the Canadian cops do, and the fucking, it's fucked. Aboriginal Australians who have died in custody as a result of a police operation in New South Wales in 2021 doubled the previous high set 25 years ago, prompting, quote, furious calls for reform to the state's justice system. Amid rising incarceration rates and a series of legislative changes making it harder for alleged offenders to be released on bail, data provided by the state's coroner court revealed 16 Aboriginal people died while caught up with the justice system last year. It doubled to the new high of 16. Okay. Okay. Jesus. Yeah. ELS, the Aboriginal Legal Service Principal Legal Officer, Nadine Miles, labeled it as unthinkable and shameful and urged the government to introduce measures to give the coroner power to force police to follow up on recommendations stemming from inquests. Carpe, yes, 16 as in 1-6. Yes. The spike came despite the overall number of people who died in custody or during a police operation falling to, wait for it, Carpe, I agree. But as an American, you know, you're like, wait, 16? Can we, you know... The spike, oh, this one's going to hurt, Carpe. Carpe, this one's going to hurt. You ready for it? You ready for it, everyone? America, you ready? This one's going to hurt. The spike came despite the overall number of people who died in police custody or during a police operation falling to, drumroll, 43. Most of the 13 people who died during a police operation were Indigenous. So they show a particular preference despite their low numbers. Yes, total, Dick, yes, total. For the entire state of New South Wales. So they have a preference. It's just they're in numbers and percentages that we as Americans look at and go, is that like one town? Is New South Wales a town? Is that like, it's like a town of like 2,000 people, right? So forgive this this perspective. Like, wait, how many? 43. I'm pretty sure like that's what, like one police department here. Wow, total hellhole. Nuke it from orbit. I mean, it already kind of has been, Carpe. New South Wales still has 8.1 million people. Jesus, fuck me. Marcus, sorry, I blacked out and seemed to be chewing on the edge of my desk. What happened? Yeah, 43. All right. Lake Charles, Louisiana. We're just going to touch and go here. Welcome back to reality. Welcome, leftward Edward. Welcome back to reality, though, for the Americans who just sat through that Australian piece. Jesus Christ. Lake Charles, Louisiana. It's a police department that just had a police officer. They had to arrest their own police officer for stalking and malfeasance while in office. You know, he may have been going around doing a little sneaking. Fucking cops. All right. This one's a fun one. And by fun one, I mean, you know, typical, like dark humor. Probably Bobby. Oh, there goes gravity. So Washington, D.C. library, special police officers. They're having a training session for batons. Okay. They're doing baton training and for special police officers in Washington, D.C. at the library. Yes, twirling the batons. So a retired police lieutenant, Jessie Porter, is her name. She was instructing a class on how to use an extended baton, the fucking clack type. When, this is great. I love how this is written. When tragedy struck, unnamed sources close to the investigation say the trainer drew a pistol to demonstrate how quickly it could be done and fired a single shot, hitting the other trainer in the chest. What have I said about cops over and over again? Because the trainers in this instance were retired police officers. They're not bespoke firearms trainers like from my world. That's what they do is firearms training. They're retired cops that they had coming in giving these classes. And one of the fucking trainers demonstrating with live ammunition in a training environment does a quick draw and fucking just drops the this woman doing a baton training across the class. Sewell position. Remember Sewell position. Never forget. For all of time, whenever you crazy little fucker leftists go out into the world and you see a cop assume Sewell position, please remember me and just take heed. Be like, oh shit, I need to get away from this motherfucker right here. They are the worst. They are the worst firearms handlers in the world. Oh, it is insane. The homicide detectives had a quote to the media that is insane. Sewell position. It's a ready position for and when you handle firearms. It's if you see a cop ever up like this with their firearm, shoulder, duh. You'll see the gun down like this. It's called Sewell position. It was literally created to keep cops from shooting other cops on the range. Not kidding. Not exaggeration for the purposes of, I've told the story before. It literally was created to keep shit firearms handling cops from shooting each other because they were so terrible on the range. So a pair of firearms trainers created it to be like, oh shit, these motherfuckers are going to kill each other. So we might as well fix it. Yeah, you can see it. The most recent example that made the news was the Uvalde police. When you see him go in. The dude with the phone, that position, that's the Sewell position. Yeah, it means south. It's Portuguese. A couple of firearms trainers from up here taught it to him, created it and taught it to him. Max and Joseph, I believe, are the two last names. But yeah, that's the cops are the worst firearms handlers in the world. Of course, a cop trainer fucking is gonna have live ammunition in a training environment. It was made because of dumbasses. Yeah, the highest order cops. That's successful. Fair enough. Yeah, so that happened again. Wait for it. Here it is. DC Porter, 58. He is retired from the force in 2020 after 33 years and now works as the CEO of a tactical training company contracted by law enforcement agencies. So the guy who fucking shot her is the owner of the training company that was there training the special police officers at the library that day. It was his organization there that was doing the training, and he's the retired cop who's the CEO of the company, and he's the one who demonstrated his badass quick draw and then dropped one of his own trainers. That's the actual story, apparently. That's what really happened. Yeah. Yo, I know, right? Yeah, well done. Well done. Let's, you know. Here's the LinkedIn. There's always a LinkedIn. Porter Consulting and Expert Tactical Training, LLC. 33 years of law enforcement experience in patrol, specialized training, use of force investigations, witness instructor, de-escalation, crisis intervention, leadership, critical incident command, and tactical training. As a leader and community-oriented public servant, I have established respectful relations with the public and private sector. I have provided defense tactics and instruction to other law enforcement professionals and supervise a team of personnel, deploy support personnel, and delegate various assignments. My background includes facilitating leading training programs to focus on verbal de-escalation techniques, conflict resolution, and methods for using force, minimizing injuries to the officer and the public. I also provide use of force investigations and legal consultation and review, having served as a use of force instructor, active shooter instructor, and de-escalation expert. Thanks for the biddies. I'm highly skilled in hostage negotiation, crisis intervention, and de-escalation, emergency management, law enforcement, and dignitary protection. I have a solid military and protective services background with a certified public manager focused in government administration in the George Washington University. You don't have military. That's even if you did the FBI National Academy, that's not military. Is the FBI trying to count themselves as military? Either way, this is the dude that shot his own fucking employee in the chest. Oh, that's just over there, like, and you know, you snap it out, and it's all in the wrist. And if you hit them right in the ankle, they'll immediately go thwack. Like, I mean, you're just teaching a fucking baton class, and your fucking dumbass boss, fucking, yeah, I'm really quick on the draw. Whack whack. What the fuck? Forget the whole cop thing. Forget it. Forget all of that. You're at a job, you're doing a thing, and your boss thinks they're a badass fucking cowboy and is demonstrating a quick draw and fucking shoots you in the chest. The whole thing is fucking hilarious. Later, maniac. To be fair, a training retreat, I still don't think that counts. To be fair, a training retreat for cops, can you think of a better time than wearing a vest? Show up in full EOD gear. Are those bulletproof? That may just be for explosions. I know different materials count. It'd be hilarious. Just show up in full gear, full tack gear for everything. Yeah. It's like, no, it's the most dangerous place on the planet right now. So, Pennsylvania checking in. Got Pennsylvania checking in. Harrisburg in this instance. Did you hear about the horse? Did you hear about the horse? Because the horse is. This is. What the fuck, God? What the fuck, man? You were the one who shared it? Perfect. That's where it came from then, probably. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my God. So a Pennsylvania state trooper is being charged with felony animal cruelty. A horse, a horse got out on the loose. And so this dude's idea of fucking solving the problem was to just take his SUV with the bull bar on the front and hit the horse a bunch of times, pinning it to the pavement with the SUV. Like a fucking maniac. Yes, straight up. He straight up just starts fucking like, what the fuck? He quote, hitting a loose horse with a patrol vehicle multiple times, pinning it to the pavement where it was euthanized. I'm pretty sure he got out and shot the horse. I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure he got out and shot the horse. He fucking hit the fucking horse multiple times with his vehicle and then fucking pinned it to the ground with it. I'm pretty sure this motherfucker got out and shot the horse. Yes. Yeah, the cowcatcher beast is in the front of the trains. Yeah, the ones on the cop cars and the front of like SUVs, those are bull bars. And also semis. Those are bull bars as well, I believe. Is there a video of this? Not that I'm aware of, but the dash cam had to be intact, right? Fucking. Yeah, no, Carpe. Yeah, no, it was fucked. This dude just apparently just like he just started hitting it. I think there's dash cam footage. Like somebody should FOIA that shit. That's a bad one for them. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Hey, this is stupid. And when I say stupid, I don't mean that this thing is stupid, just the fact that we even have to discuss this is fucking stupid. Toggle. The feds finally got him. That's the feds are going to do it. Yeah. The federal government, the FBI handled it. Like the Department of Justice and the FBI handled it. It's fucking ridiculous. They're facing civil rights violations, lying on search warrants, obstructing investigations, a few other things. Yeah, but like it's oh, Dig, there's a whole bunch of sketchiness. The same crew who's responsible for Breonna has overlap with they're the same ring that got stung by Vice and was doing like property raids, drug dealer raids, fucking sex workers. The crew that was responsible for the I'll show push the fucking book deal. Like, yeah, no, they're Yeah, the crew that's responsible for the Breonna Taylor stuff are attached to a whole bunch of other shenanigans. And so, like, yeah, it's a quagmire of corruption and scandal surrounding Breonna Taylor's case. I said we're going to do a couple in Australia. This is Queensland. In every sense of the word, when you're a corrupt, grifting police officer, yeah. Using them to close deals, using them as a undercover and as an informant, raping them, but using them in cases as well, using them to plant evidence, using them to wear a wire and gather evidence. Yeah, pretty much doing the whole sex worker thing. Yeah, pretty much the whole laundry list of what cops get up to with sex workers. Car accident, yes. We'll get to I think I mentioned it on the night show. Queensland. We talked about New South Wales. New South Wales got their name checked. Now Queensland gets their name checked. Queensland's Crime and Corruption Commission, which is quite the quiverful quip, isn't it? Jesus. Queensland's Crime and Corruption Commission received 6 domestic violence related complaints about their police officers within 2 weeks. That makes it more than just misconduct. Apparently, due to the rules and regulations by which they, Crail, yeah, we covered top show. Thank you, though. That it allows them to treat it rather than misconduct, but as corruption. One officer had allegations of strangulation and rape made against them. Another had allegedly had access to child exploitation material. The inquiry heard that they received the 6 complaints in 2-week period in June, and the 2 were classified as alleged corrupt conduct, and 4 were classified as alleged misconduct. They classified domestic violence by police officers involving serious criminal offense as a range of things: rape, strangulation, assault, stalking, as corruption. So there's a bunch of like Venn diagram overlap on how they classify and what that led to. But it looks like Queensland's PD triggered a corruption investigation into them because of 6 domestic violence related complaints made within 2 weeks. Triggered a whole series of like, just sort of like, oh, well, since there were 2 rape and 4 of these, and, you know, you sort of this misconduct, and that actually overlaps. Those are all counted as the same as corruption. And there's 6 corruption complaints made within 2 weeks, automatically triggers the commission investigation. And so it looks like, yeah, Queensland PD triggered a corruption investigation into themselves by having 6 domestic violence incidents, including 2 rapes and 4 like somethings. 4 alleged misconduct, whatever the fuck that means. Be great if we had shit like that. It's a little bit of oversight. Or, you know, not at all. It'd be great. Do we have the footage? I can't show you the footage either way. It'd be ringing daily, all day, every day. I know, right? That's a messy one. Oh, on-duty sexual assaults happen all the time. Dude, if we were to just do those, fucking Fresno area fucking had like a Fresno cop just got tagged with, what was it, 4 federal prosecutors are going after him. They're going after like 4 incidents of sexual assault while on duty against a Fresno police officer. It's a federal grand jury indictment, but they're doing it because it was done under color of law. And so, yeah. No, was it? No, from 2002. August 1st, 2002. And Guardian Australia's probably got something on it on Saturday, July 30th as well. Some comments from the police on it. Yeah, Australia's got a bunch of state-level anti-corruption bodies after a bunch of scandals. It's usually how you end up with those. Still trying to get one set up for federal government. Ability of these bodies to conduct investigations, prosecute misconduct varies per jurisdiction. The Queensland one was one of the first established after the state premier and police minister, as well as the police generally, was founded to be acting corruptly for about 15, 20 years. Only? How lovely. What a concept. Oh, God damn it. Can you like increase? Ugh, God, I hate TikTok. God, I hate this cursed platform. Let's see, what can I do to like get rid of all your shit? There you go. Good enough. I'll work with it. So, some of you may have seen this before.
Okay, I'm going to place you under arrest then.
You're not placing me under arrest.
Come here.
You have no right to ask for any.
Come here. All right. Taser. He is under arrest. He's under arrest.
For what?
For trespassing and for disorderly conduct.
On public property, dipshit! Not what the fuck is this public property? It says fuck up! You are...
And he refused to give me his ID, which he's required to do.
For what?
So I could issue him a citation for trespassing.
It's not trespassing.
I need your ID also, please, sir.
Okay, so some of you have probably seen that video before. Chris Dickey would be the one that you didn't get to see, the one who was actually the piggy who was running after the man. Well, he was the one chasing after Joshua Wade. Well, congratulations, Mr. Wade. For that little run that he had to do that day, he earned $175,000. Mark Morgan would be his commander on the scene, who told him to knock it the fuck off. Good on him. But yes, Chris Dickey managed to get a payday for a good old Joshua Wade here to the tune of $175,000 for his troubles that day. Thank you. I suppose Joshua Wade, on behalf of Joshua Wade, I'd like to thank the taxpayers of Commerce City, Colorado, because that ultimately who is going to be paying Joshua Wade. Yes. Oh. Popo's Bizarre Adventures, everyone. I was going to edit out the last one and do the upload finally because I'm behind on everything tonight because Popo's and I was going to do it. But like now the fucking recording is corrupted. I'm so behind on so much work. Oh, I just don't care at a certain level. All right, we're closing that. All right, what was this douchebag's name? All right. Thank you, Dig. I just popped that. Dude, they held that dude's name out of the news so long. We couldn't. I wanted to mention that, like, okay, so we mentioned a while ago that we had a North Las Vegas police officer who killed his daughter, and he tried to kill his like son and wife. Yeah. Is it son and wife? I believe so. Yeah, right? Wife and son. Yeah. Okay, so he tried to kill the wife and son, and then he killed his daughter and then himself. And the PD here fucking covered it. They covered it hard. Like, they refused to acknowledge and report. They refused to let this dude's name out because, like, yeah, he, like, chased the wife and the son. Like, he tried. Like, this motherfucker, yeah. Yeah, till today to see it. We've wondered, like, as a community, we've wondered which one of these crazy fuckers was running around like this. Like, which one of them was it? But we finally get to know. So, fucking, I don't care. It's public knowledge now. Israel Molina. He's Israel Molina. He was a 6-year veteran assigned to patrol. 6-year veteran. 6 years doesn't feel like veteran. Veteran sounds like 22-year veteran. 6 years is like you've been doing this for a bit. He was a cop for 6 years on patrol. Also, they're co-opting a military term. Go fuck yourself. You're not veterans at all. So, yeah, he was finally identified as the officer involved in the murder-suicide. 6 years is a sub-vet. Let me close this window. Yeah, that little fucker. Denver's finest. Fucking hassling a homeless dude a bit, right? Yep. Just leave them alone. They're just trying to get some shade in the afternoon. Literally. Jesus fucking Christ. Something. Oh, speaking of, somebody assembled a collage on r/military. You got to keep an eye on these fuckers, by the way. Speaking of these doofuses, went on TikTok live within 5 minutes, saw over 50 streams of military members in uniforms. Tell me you don't take OPSEC seriously without telling me you don't take OPSEC seriously. Any percent challenge, US DOD 2022. Astounding sometimes. Astounding. Bro, contractors had better OPSEC than these dudes. On TikTok. Yeah. Yeah, like they're just like straight up fucking on TikTok doing like, I don't know, lunch break and chat, Mental Health Monday. I don't know what the fuck Pretty Boy's talking about. Horror story, just chit chat. Help my fellow Hispanic soldiers. I don't know, old dudes in Greenville. I don't know what he's up to. Don't know what he's up to. Don't know what she's up to. What the fuck are you doing? You're just doing questions. Oh God, you're doing some fucking TikTok-y fucking challenge duet shit. Oh dear sweet Jesus. Oh, and just FYI, in case you weren't here earlier, Russians are going to blow up a nuclear power plant. I wonder how many are recruiters. Cuba's on fire. Fucking Russia's going to blow up a nuclear power plant if we're not careful. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. This is just, oh, God. People are, we'll watch the video. Let's be real. US InfoSec is fucked. Anytime there's a gamer pissed off, the turret spins. You know what? To be fair, that's not just US InfoSec. Dude, tech support, we're on that list. Yes, I know what you're talking about. We're on that list, but we don't appear on the list like more than once or twice. Dude, China, Russia, who else has appeared numerous times? Like some of the like former Soviet bloc or some shit. Like that quarter, like, yeah, they put up fucking specs. The Chinese guys put up specs all the time, apparently. Like China's on there a few times, 3-4 times, something like that. Yes. Yeah, no, 100% though, tech support. Like soon as a forum argument needs to be won, bam, top secret blueprints fucking uploaded to the internet. It's ridiculous. 1 minute, 22 seconds. All right. I will be right back. Enjoy.
Girl choose to carry a baby.
I believe it would probably impact her life, and so therefore it would fall under any exception and would not be an abortion.
Wait, it would not be an abortion if a 10-year-old with her parents made the decision not to have a baby that was the result of a rape?
If a 10-year-old became pregnant as a result of rape and it was threatening her life, then that's not an abortion. So it would not fall under any abortion restriction in our nation.
Ms. Warbelow, did you just hear some disinformation?
Yes, I heard some very significant disinformation. An abortion is a medical procedure that individuals undergo for a wide range of circumstances, including because they have been sexually assaulted. It is still an abortion. But there is no exception for the life or the health of the mother in the Ohio law. That's why that 10-year-old had to cross state lines in order to receive an abortion.
A 10-year-old rape victim was called a liar by the ranking member of this committee. And I know that he did that because he doesn't like what that rape victim represents, which is that this law will bring us government-mandated pregnancies for 10-year-olds. And they try and deflect that because they don't want anyone in America to realize that they don't just want to wage a war on women, they're now expanding it to a war on little girls.
Fun times. I have grapes. Yeah, if I remember, War Thunder Forums just leaks Chinese intelligence. Yeah, Gord, it does. Dude. Something about the tank nerds. All right. Okay, where was I? There we go. Okay, now I can close this. So I had to force quit fucking Doofy McGee here. Heads up. 20 Republican attorney generals who are all ascribed to be Christians wrote a proposal to deny free school lunches to LGBT students. Basically, they're arguing that like one of the protections, one of the titles that the federal government is using, it violates their religious freedoms, and therefore we shouldn't have to pay to feed queers. Oh, Carpe, I have the worst thoughts for people who argue against feeding kids. Like, we should feed everybody. But what's the argument against feeding kids? Like, just tell me, what evolutionary genius does that fulfill? It's the dumbest shit. It's just dumb from every aspect. Ethically, morally, logically, consistently, pragmatically, realistically. I don't care how you approach this problem. Feeding kids is just a smart thing to do. Like, how do you argue against that? And yet, sounds like Antichrist to me. Genuinely pissed that nobody's calling this vicious meanings what they are. Antichrists. I mean, fair enough. God, beast. Speaking of moochers, Zippy. I know these are words that the U.S. people are not familiar with. You're like, what the fuck is a Hackney Wick? Hackney Wick is a neighborhood in East London. So just think like the Bronx fish boss to stand for Nigel Farage's Brexit party in European. Pro-Brexit salmon smoker Lance Foreman now wants government compensation for Brexit-related costs. But if we feed kids, they're all going to turn gay, and we all know how gay is bad because I said so. I'm new here, so I just want to make it clear. Feed your fucking kid. Lemon Girl Jabs, thank you for the clarification. And sarcasm, always appreciated. Do the English speak English? Food makes you gay. Actually, fucking, I love that. Got punk. Kinda? Not getting literal children pregnant is also a good thing to do, says Gemma. Gemma, you get that socialist, communist, progressive, fucking English, European nonsense bullshit out of here. We ain't got no time and for kind for you kind. America. I am very gay because of food. It happens. It's a known problem. It's a known problem. You know, you eat a Hostess cupcake, you know, and the next thing you know, you eat some Little Debbie shit. That's how they get you, by the way. That's how they get you, is the Little Debbie. Little Debbie and fucking He-Man. He-Man makes you gay, and Little Debbie products make you gay. There's a few other things that'll get you, but those are the two big ones. You can't let your kids eat fucking like Little Debbie like products, and you definitely can't let your boys. You cannot let your boys watch He-Man. He-Man for sure turns boys gay. I watched He-Man all the time when I was a little boy, and I am super gay. That's for sure how that works. Correlation equals causation, I believe is the phrase. See, girl jams. That happens. That happens. You gotta keep out for that. Totally gay for ding dongs. Well, gay people eat, so. Dig. Ho-hos. I saw some He-Man, but I was on the older side, so I aged out kind of early and only got a little gay, says Carpe. Thanks for the follow, girl jams. Yeah, dude, He-Man. He-Man makes you... Look at it. It's a little fucking twinky, blonde-haired prince. He's just an adorable little twink, and he grasps the sword of power, and says the magic words after thrusting it. And all of a sudden, he's a fucking ripped, muscle-bound BDSM leather daddy. Just saying, He-Man's pretty fucking obvious. In completely unrelated news, there's a gay bar in my city called the Mars Bar for a good many years. Wow, little Debbie food names are indeed very gay. And Skeletor is a masked leather daddy. See? It's all coming together. He-Man. Oh. Let's see. What else do I have? Oh, let's see if, yeah, here. You guys will enjoy these. You language fucks. So, there you go. These were, this is a bracelet vendor in Bangkok. Cupcake, left hand side towards the bottom. Left column. Second, third from. Yeah, there's more. There's more. Oh, sorry. Pussy ping pong show. No money, no fuck. $1 for sex. I am Lady Boy. I am gay. I miss you. I heart eat sex. Pussy rider, pussy wagon, sex machine. What is the Wi-Fi? And then there's all this. Oh, tech support. That's a shame. Oh, gotta throw the Wi-Fi one in there for some ace rep. Oh. Both you. Fucking auto mod. God damn it. I'm agent. Both digging carpet at the same time. Went for the same one. I mean, I love this. I heart gay. I heart sex. I heart cock. I heart pussy. I heart cunt. I heart jizz. I heart Clive. I just love that. Who the fuck is Clive? Oh yeah, I heart cat. I'm Batman. If anybody wants it, here's the link for you. Enjoy. Oh yeah. Anybody want to get some? Anybody want rage fuel? I got rage fuel for you.
Mason, it's so nice to meet you today. I'm sorry you haven't been feeling well since insurance denied your meds. Mason, do you just want to feel better? I want people watching this to really understand what's happening with insurance and Mason. Can you describe it from your perspective?
Can I describe it? Yeah, it's terrible. So
Don't curse.
I will not curse. Try not to.
I can do the little beeps if you do.
That's fine. That's fine. That might work.
Get him ready.
So Mason has a lot of complications from his transplant. He has graft versus host disease, which plays a role in all of his organs. So he has high blood pressure as a result of that. So he's been on the same blood pressure regimen for 8 years. Okay, doing great. Blood pressures have been great. We wouldn't actually normally check them because they were so good. We just check them when we went to the doctor.
And he was doing well. He didn't have
He
to
was
go to
doing really well. We'd
appointments
actually
very often either.
gone about 9 months with no doctor appointments.
Yeah.
So
Which
is-
was the first time ever for him.
Yeah. And then in January, they decided they were no longer going to cover one of his blood pressure medications. So I immediately start working with our doctors in Cincinnati, which are the prescribing doctors, and they're working. Everything kept getting denied. We sent appeals, prior authorizations, all the things that you're supposed to send. They still kept saying no, but they didn't have an alternative therapy.
This past setback has kind of hit the reset button. So now he pretty much stays on the couch and plays here.
He went about 2 weeks without his medication before we saw any big issues. And they thought maybe since he'd been on it so long that he might do okay just off of it, which is why we were monitoring. And then one day he took a turn for the worse and we had to go to the local emergency room.
That's when he was sleeping all day long. He would be talking and just fall asleep. So we knew something was wrong.
So his energy decreased right after insurance stopped covering a medicine?
Yeah. Well, it was harder for him to breathe, harder for him to get around, so he just stopped doing it. Couldn't stay awake. He would be talking.
We don't need to watch the whole thing. You know what's going on. In a grander scheme, as Carpe already proved, you know what's going on. I remember. And for the old fucks, I remember a world with pre-existing conditions. See, Obamacare got rid of pre-existing condition bullshit. I remember a world in which babies were denied insurance coverage because they had pre-existing conditions. No, Barry, not surprised. Uh-huh. People forget. People weren't there. People are young. It's that simple. Carpe will remember that. Cass will remember that. I remember that too. I'm old as fuck, says Puka. See? Puka remembers that one. Dig, that stopped right when I graduated. Carpe insurance is a scam. It wants to deny everything it can. Yep. People getting denied cancer treatment for unreported pre-existing conditions since they had acne in their teens. Yeah. Pre-existing conditions wasn't very long ago. Conditions. Yep. Oh. So. Yeah. Hold on. I also wanted to see, because somebody mentioned it. I remember filling out paperwork for the pharmacy, sending to the doctor because the insurance wouldn't consider something there because that was a pre-existing condition. Like, what the fuck? Yep. Let us check the absolute hellhole that is Twitter. You know what? Okay. Apparently I can't even fucking use Twitter without being logged into it. All right. So what's trending? Civil War. Civil War is legitimately trending on Twitter. Girl jams, real simple. Democratic shenanigans. Fuckery. That's how. Public, the number could have been overcome. For which I blame fucking the Gen Z. But, fuckery. Tw 80 tweets? Wait. In the last hour? Jesus Christ. God, Wilson Combat. Oh, we used to do business with them to quite an extent, actually. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, why am I having to do that? Sure I do. Tweeted out by the NRA, of course. Jesus Christ. Oh, these are some good tweets, actually. Jesus Christ. Who's they? Who are you? What's a Chackery report? None of this matters to me. Defend, don't defund. Well, that tells me everything I need to know. Trump warned us. Cool. All right. Seriously? That's it? Oh, Jesus Christ. We're actually... Fine. That's fine. What was this image of? Somebody posted a giant fucking montage. They're the Idaho crew? Yeah. Yeah, they're the Idaho crew. Idaho, Montana, Wyoming. Apparently. Yeah. Yes. Not only do I know about these guys, I know about here, America, the American Redoubt. Not only do I know about them, boom, somebody in community who I'm not going to name check was once upon a time a part of a neo-Nazi movement based out of not in America, that used the American Redoubt movement as cover for moving some of their people to America into those regions. And I know about that because of this member who was a part of that group, and because of one incident with them, split ways and reformed and became somebody else, but was there when they were starting to move over. Yes. So yeah, I'm aware of them. I'm aware of them, and I'm aware of how they were used as in their, like, they weren't even aware they were being used. Yeah. The American Redoubt caused a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah. Right now, a gathering is forming outside Marl, whatever the fuck. Is that like, okay, so enraged Trump supporters gather into convoy outside Mar-a-Lago after FBI search. Do we have video of this? Yes. Literal air horns. Literal air horns.
I think this is
Oh God, cat.
really wrong. Because, okay, if this happened with Trump, why has not happened before with Hunter? Everybody know what he's doing when he's locked up. Why is not doing with big guy, like somebody know who is? Why is not doing something to him? Why is not doing to Nancy Pelosi? Why is not doing to her too? Because her husband, it was, the other day he was arrested for DUI, and she went to Taiwan, and the same day that he's supposed to go into court. And what happened? He's out. He's freedom. That's something wrong. I think this is really...
Placism is a hell of a drug. Dude, Mar-a-Lago, like the people around Mar-a-Lago and the Mar-a-Lago area, they're really well off. They must hate this. I can't quite hear the fucking cops' instructions. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. All right. There we go. I'm so glad Bobby and I heard. I just can't. There are more videos? No, we saw that one. Cool. All right. Can you imagine willfully attending such a thing? Oh, curious, or I'd go in a second. I'd go in a second. Are you kidding me? Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. It'd be amusing. It'd be amusing. Just keep your head down. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be fun. So why do you hate Hunter Biden? And so tell me more about how God ordained Donald Trump. Tell me more about this devil. Yeah, IRL Chud stream when, right? Still waiting. Is anyone still waiting for RFK to come back to Dallas? Possibly. I don't think so, but God, I hope so. Republicans having a normal one. Let's see what you got. Oh, Jesus. It's time for us in the Florida legislature to call for emergency legislative session and amend our laws regarding federal agencies, sever all ties with the DOJ immediately. Any FBI agent conducting law enforcement functions outside the purview of our state should be arrested upon sight. Anyone want to go to Florida? I got some shit I want to do. If Florida's going to cut ties with the fucking feds, like, ain't nobody going to come. Right? Just go to Florida. Do some shit. Good Beast, can you do that? Crimson already here. Dig, I have a list of Zillow houses I want to see. Yeah, actually, you know what, Beast? Yeah, you kind of can. You can do it de facto. What they're proposing, I don't think you can do. Marcus, you still here? Fucking, like, the route to that's weird. But you can de facto deny federal, like, sort of stuff. We do it all the time. The libertarians know about this trick. Like, you can just not enforce federal mandates. It's just a thing. If you want your law enforced, you come enforce it. It's a whole thing. Easy. Some of you pump the brakes. Yeah, so you literally cross into Florida, do some insane GTA shit, and then leave. What the fuck are they going to do? Invade Wyoming? No, Beast, you can't. Nah. If they want to come, they have the jurisdiction to do it. But they have to do it. That's the point. Yeah, the interstate there's a couple of shucks and jives to the interstate compact, including, like, because I've discussed the Nevada constitutionality because Nevada enshrined same-sex marriage into our constitution a bunch of years back. And if you want to get gay married, you can come here and get gay married and then take your marriage license back to Bumfuckistan or wherever you came from. And get yourself a marriage. But actually, there's been an end run on the interstate compact agreements on that part. And so there's a couple of shucks and jives, legally speaking, that they're attempting and have been tried in that regard. But I think that would be the one that would bite you in the ass, usually, because the interstate agreements are usually some of the most important things that bind the hands of states, constitutionally speaking. But again, they've already proven that they don't care about constitutionality. So, cop, have a cop. The fucking, like, constitutionality doesn't matter to the state. Like, that's not a thing that's ever been part of the equation. Civil rights, constitutional rights will be violated as necessary. So just because it violates the interstate compact agreement doesn't mean that somebody wouldn't try. And at this point, I'm not entirely sure you could get the Supreme Court to render a decision in your favor on that one. They'd probably come down on the other side of it. Oh, Dig. Fucking Dig. Calm down. Calm down, Dig. Also, Key West is fucking not worth it. The Keys are great, but yeah, Dig. They're not going to be able to pull this move off. They're not going to be able to pull this move off. This is political grandstanding and hilarious that they're even talking about it. This court would definitely side with the states having the option to deny human rights no matter what another state does. Yeah. No, I don't think if you ran that up the chain, you'd probably get a decision that would come down on the other side. So, yeah. I mean, good luck to them. God bless. Bless their hearts. It doesn't mean they aren't stupid enough to try. Yeah, so, well, have a cop, so I'm a judge. You pick up a couple tricks along the way. The Purge, Florida edition. Must be hard for Biden to pretend he disagree. Hot take, states don't deserve rights. Hot take, states shouldn't exist. Hot take, nation states and city states too. All right, up we go. I need a stretch. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yep, shoulder. Wow. 58%, according to a large-scale survey of multiple studies. 58% of the diseases and diseases that human beings face are potentiated and worsened by climate change. So 58% of all the diseases and stuff that we face on a daily basis that want to take us out and are probably going to take us out, 58% of them will get worse because of climate change. If you need the study, it's on the Discord server. Fun times. Alright, I needed that. I need to get the blood moving. Sitting for too goddamn long. Alright, hot take. People don't deserve to live whether they're cishet or not. I don't know if people deserve to live, girl jams, but I feel you on that one. Do you believe in states operating like commonwealths, or should we dissolve states and have one law? No, I'm an anarchist. There shouldn't be one law either. Most of us actually on this channel are various degrees or flavors of far left, mostly anarchist. So, no. Tech support, there it is. Tech support proper. Hot take, your borders are imaginary and should be ashamed of caring about them. Fuck states, fuck the crown, no gods, no masters, let's do this bitch. I mean, car accident, I don't know if you can't because of disability, or whether you can't just because you haven't trained up to it, but If you can't because of disability, then that sucks. Yeah, I get that. But if you can't and you want to just because you haven't trained up to it, then get to it. Chop chop. Nice. Yeah. It feels weird to like lift your body like that, like to move your body without like by your arms rather than your legs. It's an empowering feeling. You're like, oh shit. You know, I can lift and move my body with more than just my legs. I can, you know, with just my arms alone, if I need to, I can haul myself up. I can mobilize myself and I can haul myself up. If I need to do a muscle up, I can. No, that's not. Okay. Have a cop. I'm willing to do the 101, but I got to tell you, I don't really feel like doing it through text. If you want to have the conversation and you want to do the 101, by all means, you can come on the air and have a conversation with me. Happy to have you. Can you say American yets eto pizdex idurek? There you go, Kat. What did I just say? What did I just agree to? God knows I just said some horrible genocide agreement shit. Like some fucking Baltic shit. Kat, I needed that. Americans are fucked up idiots. Oh, okay. I like that. American yets eto pizdex idurek. In Russian. Ugh. Ugh. Feels like I need to pin my tongue, the back of my tongue, to the top of my mouth to speak that language. It feels like I need to like the whole time. Very weird. But yeah. Have a cup. Have a cup. Feel free to read that definition in chat, and then hashtag not a real language. And then if you want to come on the air, by all means. It'd be much easier if I just do this on the... Oh, hey, you're already on the fucking... Ooh, wait. Hang on. I think we're actually 1 minute in. Alright, fine. Fucking ripped. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. Gotten more musical lately on here. And just in my life. Gotten more sing-songy. Foz, of course you are. So in this weird Florida scenario, would the National Guard just straight up be disbanded or just become a completely independent force? They'd probably recontextualize them into some sort of like state force, right, Gord? I mean, dude, to sever ties with the DOJ means you'd have to sever ties with... Dude, it's political grandstanding, Gord. There's no hypothetical in which this works correctly. There's no way the federal government's going to play ball with that. Not a chance. Hey, timer off. God damn it. Yeah. It's about like 2:20 something. All right. I'll be right back. I want to hit the bathroom before we do this. No. Yeah, no, have a cop. It's just I'm gonna have to do 101, that's all. Yeah, none of that matters, because that fucking sucked. Let me get in on air. We're here for Hegel. Oh God, Hegel will never be the same. Hegel will never be the same. I will give him that. I will give him that. Hegel will never be the same. Hey. Yes, sublate, my friends. Sublate. All right, I got you on air.
All right, perfect. I'm going to mute your channel.
Let me get you. May I get a 5 count from you, please, to level your audio?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Cool. Let me kill the music. Guys, forever how I refer to you now, Stig. Sublate to anarchy. God, he was a weirdo. The guy was a weirdo. All right.
We're just a little bit of anticipation coming into this because the chat was blowing up, making it sound like I was going to get crushed coming in here.
No. It's fucking, you're just doing 101 shit. Yeah, we had a guy Friday that was thought he found the answer to like literally all human communication, and like so like we could all like straight up utopic communication style. Right, all humans will understand each other and get along if they just grasp this. And he believes he found the key to like perfect human communication and cooperation, and the key to ontologically correct truth. So like truest of true, just the universe agrees it is true, right? The truest of truths through reading Hegel, a 17th century Austrian philosopher. It was a very odd conversation, to say the very least. So,
yeah, considering humans are flawed by nature, and unless we can let go of our greed and go through our life without trying to impact each other in negative manners, we could never get to that point.
Well, I just thought it'd be fun to watch him talk to like a black gnat, or maybe like one of the Zapatistas, and tell him the answer to life is what this like white 17th century Austrian philosopher said to do. Sure. That'll be a fun conversation. So, yeah, he definitely has a few hiccups in his plan to save the world. But that's neither here nor there. How shall I refer to you? Havoc?
Yeah, Havoc works.
Cool. Well, I mean, you know, you're not going to get the Sir Havoc out of me, anarchist and all that. So, Havoc. Where do you want to start? You just want to ask me some questions? What you got on your mind?
Well, when you, like, my cousin says that she's anarchist. She's Gen X, and she's been touting the benefits to it. But me personally, when I hear anarchy, it's kind of like just what I posted there. It's like a free-for-all on life and on everybody.
Nah. It's okay. So like we could start talking about the propagandization campaigns that really started in America with the Wilson administration. Same guy that set up the IRS and the Federal Reserve, if you're curious. Series of pamphlets maligning socialist, communists, and anarchists, and some of the stuff that anarchists have been accused of and participated in feeds into the narrative of anarchy equals chaos sort of thing. We're some of the most highly organized people that you'll probably ever meet. It's just a matter of our organizational style doesn't look like your organizational style. And so it's like comparing, you know, an Eastern culture versus a Western culture. It's like, yeah, they're both cultures, but they do things differently. So if you try and look at it without understanding where the comparison points are and that sort of thing, it looks kind of weird. So, but no, we're very much organizationally focused. We're obsessed with analyzing power dynamics and organizational structures and that sort of thing, because that's sort of our bag. We're big into distributed topologies and hierarchical organizational styles rather than hierarchical organizational styles, or horizontal rather than vertical, and distributed topology rather than a dude in the middle who gets to say what everything does, right? We use things like consensus decision making rather than majority voting. And so, you know, yeah, like we're kind of obsessed about the whole power dynamic and obsession and coercion and that sort of thing.
Okay, just a different structure there.
Well, we would argue it isn't just, but yeah, we would. It's a different structure, and so it has different pros and cons. We would argue far more pros than cons, and also negates a whole bunch of the cons of the current organizational structures that are primarily used.
I mean, it's obvious I'm looking for a different way of thinking, primarily because I'm tired of this duopoly that's absolutely destroying us. We got two wings of the same bird that one of them claims to be diametrically opposed to the other, yet they do the same things hand in hand. One just tries to pretend they're not, and then the other does it boldly in your face. And more and more, it just feels like we have no say in anything that's going on.
It's because you don't. You never did. It was never designed that way from day one. The experiment wasn't about you. Do you happen to own a factory?
Nope.
1,500 acres of land?
Negative.
Mineral rights to like a valley or a basin?
Nope, just a well.
Cool. Congratulations. You're not the people that this country was talking about when it was set up. It's that simple. This country was built for land-owning white males. That's how the structure was created. There's stopgaps and checks all throughout the system to make sure that the unlearned public don't ever get their way. That's what the Electoral College is about. That's what the Senate is explicitly about, is keeping the House of Representatives in check and having a final say. So, like, that's the system is operating as intended. It's not broken. It's just working.
It's working a little too well. It's just turning us into a one-party system way too fast.
I mean, let me ask you, if you were a black person in revolutionary America, how many parties did you see?
Absolutely none, because I would have been considered 2/3 of a person in most jurisdictions.
Exactly. So welcome to the system starting to treat you the way it treats everybody else. That's it. It's just basic anarchist, what we call intersectional analysis, using a variety of variables in a person's life to just figure out how and when they're getting fucked and who by. So, like, you know, but like this system's been doing this for a long time. This is part of like Marxian critiques of capitalism. Not a Marxist, but his critiques of capitalism are prescient. They're accurate, they're apt, and this is the stage of capitalism where it turns inwardly upon itself. And so
He just said something amazing there, because when the government starts this inflationary curve, it starts loaning money like crazy to the rich and powerful, and then when the money stops devaluing and starts valuing again, then they get that repayment with money that's worth more, and they actually make money on their bullshit.
Mm-hmm. It's why private property is a scam. How are you going to steal from the commons and then tell me it's yours? This tree is mine. Why? Because I put a fence around it. What? Yeah. How is that? You took a thing that produces, you took a living thing that grew on this planet. You didn't create, you just fucking took it. That's a part of the biological life cycle, and now you're going to charge access to it. I'm sorry, what? That's theft of the commons. Private property is bullshit. I mean, it's just bullshit. Always has been, always will be.
Makes sense. Makes sense no matter how much we get ahead. Like 4 years ago, I was making like 17 grand a year, and I was broke. And now I've got a trade degree, and I'm up to 70 grand a year, and I'm more broke than I've ever been in my life. And I really didn't change my lifestyle a whole hell of a lot.
Yeah, no, that's just, it's a boom bust cycle. Photech, in all this analysis and pros outweighing cons, where does this live and breathe? It lives and breathes in every day. You need to read Structural Anarchist Manifesto by Bellemare, and then you can start to see where this lives and breathes, Photech. It lives and breathes in everyday life. Because what would eventually happen here is Havoc would start asking me about the specifics of anarchism after we get over the big picture stuff. Because most people have the big picture questions first. They're like, what the fuck is this, right? Then when you start, then your brain starts kicking into gear and you start going, how the fuck does it work, right? So then we start having the 101, how does it actually function? Then we're going to have to talk about the microcosmic examples. That's going to lead me into dual power structures. And then I'm going to start talking about how anarchists use a lens of analysis to create these sorts of dual power structures in our society, where we remove our reliance and on the necessity of these primary power structures in our lives. You can do so in small ways in your community, using anarchist organizational techniques to the extent of free clinics, libraries, food programs, shared internet, housing cooperatives, the community gardens, the things that actually do provide the means to continue to live. You can even do coordinated construction and building projects and create journeyman programs for the youth and maybe the disadvantaged and disabled in your community to learn how to help fix, provide, and build buildings within your own community to keep that knowledge cycling within your community.
That's what I do. I'm a journeyman plumber.
See, there you go. See, there's your answer. Anarchism lives every day in every moment of an anarchist's life, because an anarchist applies the anarchistic lens of analysis to their everyday living. It allows me to see those sort of power dynamics. It allows me to see, oh, okay, I shouldn't be buying from this place. I should be buying from this place, or I can't help but buy from this place. There is no ethical consumption under capitalism. It brings a workable modality of living your life, and also setting up things and working with people in your community and furthering those organizational structures. So there's not things like segregation and professionalism and segmentation within the organizational structure leading to that professionalism and long-term committeeman or senator or looking at you, Pelosi, that sort of thing, but on the microcosmic scale. Using anarchist organizational techniques, you can make sure that the knowledge is distributed and cycled within the organizational group. That way you don't have a reliance on a single person. We use, various tools and tactics up to and including, like I said, consensus decision-making, which makes sure that there's no majority nor minority rule, but ensures that the collective can actually come to a consensus on something, and any legitimate concerns can be meted out and dealt with and cycled through the process, so we can make sure that nobody is fucked over by a decision-making process. We have tools and techniques and methods for dealing with all of this. This is all what anarchism does. And is it successful? I don't know. Look at Food Not Bombs. They feed people in 140 odd countries or 137 countries on a daily basis. No hierarchical organizational structure. Organized just like anarchists do shit. Largely using freegan, recycled food, dumpster diving, that sort of thing. Yeah. So even further out of... yes, Civil War is trending on Twitter. Fucking idiots. So
that wouldn't be good for anybody.
Is what it is.
Yeah.
Food Not Bombs is in Denver. Food Not Bombs is in a lot of places. It's kind of the deal. So we just sort of speed ran a whole bunch of stuff just for the purposes of somebody in chat. Sorry about that, Havoc. Any
no, that's fine.
Questions, concerns, points of interest?
Well, usually anything that leans Leninist or Marxist or any of that stuff, we're taught to run away with our hair on fire. So it's kind of a difficult conversation, because usually I think a lot of this thinking comes from those type of sources.
No, in fact, we're distinctly at odds with them. we've worked with them in the past, but communists have worked with capitalists in the past. That's not a fucking news story to anybody, I don't think, right?
Right.
So we've worked with them in the past, but no, we are directly at odds all the way back to the First International with Bakunin, anarchist, and Marx, noted Marxist. Technically, Marx is not a Marxist. But Marx and Bakunin at the First International, there's an infamous exchange between them. We have been we fight like cats and dogs, and like the Mean Girls high school fight that it was, Marx got the rest of the socialists and communists to uninvite the anarchists to the Second International. So basically, the communists want here. I'll just read you the quote. It's hilarious. We're kind of on the same page, but we're really not. All right. Marx is this is Michel Bakunin, right? Noted anarchist. Marx is an authoritarian and centralizing communist. He wants what we want, the complete triumph of economic and social equality, but he wants it in the state and through the state power, through the dictatorship of a very strong and, so to say, despotic provisional government. That is, by the negation of liberty. His economic ideal is the state as sole owner of the land and of all kinds of capital, cultivating the land under the management of state engineers and controlling all industry and commercial associations with state capital. We want the same triumph of economic and social equality through the abolition of the state and all that passes by the name of law, which in our view is the permanent negation of human rights. We want the reconstruction of society and the unification of mankind to be achieved, not from above downwards by any sort of authority, nor by socialist officials, engineers, or other accredited men of learning, but from below upwards, by the free federation of all kinds of workers' associations liberated from the yoke of the state. So there you go. There's the primary difference. We agree this shit's fucked. The communists go, this shit's fucked. We need more of it. Just different versions of it. The anarchists say, I thought we agreed this shit was fucked. Why are we doing a different version of this shit? So that's sort of your fundamental distinction. We not big into the hierarchies. We don't believe in the nation state. We don't want any of that bullshit. We believe in mutual aid, free associations, group action, direct action, those sorts of things, which we use a variety of techniques to address the scope and scale issue with.
That makes sense, because restructuring something just leaves the same people in charge in a different structure.
Yeah. You can't.
It's very, very similar to the way the economy is built. If you gave 80-90% of all the rich people's goods to the general public, they've already dug the rivers, if you will, so all that money flows back by predetermined channels right back into the same pockets.
Yep. Hey, you know the problem with that system that oppresses us and coerces us into exploiting our labor? Yeah. You know what we should do? We should get rid of that and put that, but with different colors on it. Cool. Wow, I really feel freed now. So, yeah, no, we don't get along. We will work with communists and socialists and syndicalists all the time in anti-capitalist fashion. We will see each other in the battle lines, as it were. But if you don't think for a moment that as soon as the capitalist in the room is gone, we don't immediately head to our sides of the room and just start throwing monkey shit at each other, that's exactly what we do.
Yep, 100%.
So, yeah, no, we don't get along.
It's because humanity needs something to fight. It needs something with the current model of thought. We need something to fight and something to push down to bring ourselves up, unfortunately.
Well,
too many people think that way.
Yeah, well, as far as anarchists are concerned, if you show unjust authority and you show hierarchy, which authoritarian communism does, they're just as much as our philosophical enemy as capitalism is. The line that's crossed is the ethical framework line, right? You're coercing. You're just using communal goods and the state to do it rather than private goods and the state to do it. Right? Like that's the difference. it's labels of it's still an oligarchy. It's still the rich and powerful, right?
Right.
It doesn't matter, like, and that's what anarchists are about. Remember, I keep power dynamic analysis. That's our big thing, like Foucault, and that's that sort of philosophical set of analysis of being able to look at how two or more individuals, or even one individual, right, interrelate and interconnect, and how is the power flowing? Is it equal? Is it equitable? Is it is it non-coercive? Is it non-authoritarian? Like that all of these things have to be factored in and looked at. And so just because you're like, hey, down with private property and down with capitalism, doesn't mean I'm on your team. It just means we have a common enemy. And so anarchists, Lenin broke treaties with Makhnov. We were ordered we were deemed enemies revisionists and agitators, I believe was what we got hit with. They the artillery shelled the anarchist club in Moscow under Lenin's command. Kronstadt workers wanted to, have a share in their own labor. And so they rounded up a couple thousand of them and, shot them out in the woods. Anarchists have fought Russians just as much as, well, probably more, frankly, than we've fought capitalists at this point. So
the real question is, what do people at the bottom of the chain like ourselves do about something like this? Because the only things that set down for us to utilize are things like Article 5 Convention of States, which Congress conveniently put in measures that would give them the authority to say, oh yeah, that's an okay convention of states. Yeah, you can tell us what to do, or no, we don't like that. So no, you can't have a convention of states. So the whole reason for there being an Article 5 in one swoop gives the people that would be set aside the power to say, yes, please set us aside, or no.
Anarchists would tell you to just start acting like the state doesn't exist already. And in response to, Chrono meme, here, go read this Rochester EDU article about how animals lie. Fucking, the key difference between animals and humans is that we have the capacity to be hypocrites and to lie to others and to ourselves about our true purposes. Yeah, animals can deceive too. That's not we're not special. Anyway. What matters most? Let's look at this organizationally, right? You're a sentient entity, and you're concerned about your community. Now, you define your community probably in a few different spheres, right? So you probably have like your immediate family, your local, your neighbors, your friends, your local community. That is sort of the ones that you can reach out and touch. And then you have probably people in a sort of geographic region, sort of like sitting around your state, part of a country, West Coast, that sort of thing. Then you probably have your country, and then you have sort of a global ring that most people tend to work with. The truth of the matter is that your effect globally can be economically great if you're transferring American funds into some other economy. So you can reach out and touch there. But when we're talking about the federal impact, the average citizen in America has a minor impact at the federal level. I think we all know that. So we can sort of prioritize and triage our efforts, actions, and energies, right? And be like, okay, I could tilt at that windmill, or I could do this and get something done. So I usually tell anarchists, people on the left, this is sort of my rule. 50% of what anarchists do is education, right? This is 50% of what we do. 49% of it is direct action. We get out there, we feed people, we occasionally do some things. And then 1% of it is voting. And of that vote, take a moment, go do the thing. The top of the ballot doesn't really matter. Truth of the matter is that you're going to have a neoliberal douchebag versus a conservative douchebag. Both of them are right of center. Just occasionally you have to vote one way to avoid an actual open fascist. But other than that, for the most part, down ticket voting is where it occurs for you, right? Your chief of police, your mayor, your city council, your school superintendents.
Yep.
That shit matters. Okay, so your down ticket voting matters, but that also informs me how we should be triaging in the first place, right? Your local community is the first line of defense against you and your neighbors, right? The thing that's going to keep you going and able to help other people is derived from your local community. So you have to focus in on it primarily. So the thing that most people should be doing, is engaging in their local politics, because that's where you can work. And by engaging in their local politics, I don't necessarily mean running for any of these positions. I mean creating dual power structures that subvert and make many of these positions less powerful or powerless. Right? Like the less reliant a community is on the statist architecture, the more wiggle room they have when they need to make demands of the statist architecture. They got us over a fucking barrel by the balls. Right? Like they've got us fucked. So the more breathing room you can get in a community from that, the more moments you have to sit down and have an actual conversation with somebody at their level. You can meet them, right? They're not running off to their third job because they know they've got food security, because you've got an actually good food kitchen and food pantry and community gardens. And I'm lucky enough to live in a town that gives a shit about me and I won't starve to death. Right? You can have that conversation with that person. They have a moment to have it. So you have to address those needs. You have to address them locally, because most people don't have the resource base to address them regionally or nationally, which is fine. Like I said, you can start small. These things don't have to be huge when you start. How do I get a buddy? If you live in an apartment complex, you and your buddy start storing water. That alone, clean water. Some shit happens to your fucking grid, to your water system, some janky ass shit. Guess what? You and your neighbors got clean water. No,
we're getting our well checked out, and I am in the process of getting it running again for that exact reason. We opened up 2,000 square feet of garden, got 16 chickens.
So
we offered
you're
friends
doing
and
it.
family the ability to come and plant crops. And we already kind of started doing something like
Congratulations.
that. Congratulations. You're evolving.
Congratulations. You're creating a dual power structure. You're already engaging in anarchistic actions.
It's ironic because some of the stuff you're talking about I've been doing for the last couple of months, and we had the discussion. We got way too many dang chickens, so when we start having far more eggs than we're ever going to use, we're going to start sending the kids with dozen eggs down to neighbors up and down the street, because when things get really bad, the people that you want on your side are the people in your local community.
Mm-hmm. Well, see, okay, so what you need to go and do is I'll give you a couple of books if you want. You can read. You're already doing the thing, right? You don't really need the philosophical analytical analysis tools of an anarchist. They're useful. Things like intersectional analysis and being able to do a Foucaultian power dynamic analysis in your head, just be like, oh, that's fucked, right? Is useful, but you're already doing the most important part of it. So welcome to the team, basically. You already get what we've been preaching for a while. So welcome to the team. Just keep doing it and don't be a dick about it, and set up as many cooperatives as you can along the way. Give people, a vested interest in it. Don't be don't try and be a chieftain. I would advise looking up consensus decision making and starting to integrate it into your world as best you possibly can, where appropriate.
Whenever one gives, it's chiefly important to be humble in that giving. If people feel that there's some sort of power being gained from it, you gain nothing with your community.
No, I have to be able to film it for my YouTube channel. It's important. It's important.
Yeah, right. No, people feel that connection most strongly when you do it when no one else is looking.
Could you react again? And my cameraman needs a better position. Get the light in. Yeah, no, I
was laughing because of the power to the chicken herder. I wasn't laughing at what you were saying.
It is what it is. So yeah, no, that's, yeah, I agree, Cass, and we've spoken on that so many times. Rural folk, I can usually tell when somebody's like city and rural, because, you know, if you live in the country, you already get this. You need your neighbors. Like, that's country living 101. Like, you know, so yeah, just keep doing what you're doing. And yeah, if you want to read like The Government of No One by Ruth Kinna, Kinna, and don't worry, like somebody in chat will probably put it as well. But The Government of No One, she'll catch you up pretty easily. And you'll probably see a lot of stuff in there that you'll be like, oh yeah, this makes sense. Like, I was already thinking this way.
Awesome. I took that down.
Yeah. I mean, if you come back and you're like, I also have time in my life to be a theory head, and I want to know how to, like, we got theory heads, right? Like, I can send you down that lane, no problem. But most people don't need that. They don't need the thousands of pages of, you know, philosophical explanation and justification. So yeah, read The Government of No One by Ruth Kinna. There'll be a bunch of stuff in there. She'll get you the major hits. She'll tell you some people, some places, some things, that sort of thing. You know, here's the major ideas. Here's some of the people responsible for, and she'll get you caught up on that front. But for the most part, you're, like you said, you're already doing, like, just keep doing that, because that's the thing that creates the structure that allows us to get some breathing room from the state.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong here, but it looks like that our window is fast closing, or the powerful are already trying to close that window, with all the billionaires trying to go and buy up all the land with mineral rights and all the agricultural land with the best soil to try to corner all of our resources, so that we will basically have to be dependent upon them. So the biggest threat to them are us rural folk who can feed ourselves, who can provide to neighbors. And it feels like they're slowly tightening that box.
Oh no, it's never not been a horse race. All of humanity has been a horse race between the peasants and the wealthy. It's constantly that way. And I got to tell you, we occasionally get a leg up, and it's usually in new frontiers, because the rich and the wealthy are too much of, you know, they're pussies, they're cowards. They're not going to fucking, they needed a contingent of Blackwater out there to, like, do some exploring, right? They're like, no, right? The people who really fucking need it and want it will go out there and get it. And that's in that moment of exploration that usually true freedom is found. But yeah, there's not much of that left anymore. And yeah, it's the finish of the horse race. It is. It's going to come down to a photo finish. I believed that for years now. It's a dead sprint.
What terrifies me is that it feels that the idea of democratic socialism has been hijacked by capitalists, because this whole you will own nothing and you will love it by 2030, that whole, what's it called? They just had a meeting in Scotland.
Are you talking about the Great Reset?
Yes. And so we got companies like BlackRock now buying up everybody's property, like their houses. They're buying them for way over market just to get sales, and like they're trying to buy all properties so that basically everything would be rent. We would rent. We would rely on someone for food.
Here's what I have. Occasionally, I have like young anarchists that will appeal to me. And usually it's a sort of like, how do you deal? It's the load question. It's like, how do you, with all the, sort of situation. And I always just tell them, just go make a sandwich, not for yourself, just for somebody else. Right, dude. Yeah, maybe. Yes, maybe. No, I don't know. Look, I'm not there at those meetings. I'm not part of the Bilderberger group. I've never been in one of those fucking, like eyes wide shut meetings. I have no fucking clue. Plan on rich people fucking you over every chance they get, and then just make sure that, like Greg down the street doesn't go hungry. That's basically all we can do. And also occasionally smoke a joint and talk about the conspiracy theories, because that's how they should be done. When you're fucking stoned.
Well, I appreciate the talk. I got kids refusing to stay in bed, so I'm going to get off here for the night, but I really appreciate your time.
You're welcome, man. Feed your community. Take care of your loved ones. That's all you can do, man.
Appreciate it. Have a good night.
You too. All right. There we go. What are we going? Someone said an investment firm's name. Is that all it takes to summon you, Swede? Is somebody say BlackRock 3 times? BlackRock, BlackRock, BlackRock. And you just fucking havoc. No worries. Oh, Jesus Christ. Does he believe in alpha males? Oh, Pookie. Not you, Havoc. This other person. Oh, Jesus. Most of the species work cooperatively. Gonna. No gods, no masters. Bill Farms neighborhood. Hey, Bill, what part of no gods, no masters is difficult? No gods, no masters. Now, Jesus was definitely a sort of like socialist commie territory. Not a fan of the rich. Very much fit in. Not a fan of private property. Not a fan of capitalism, for sure. For sure. But he probably not one of ours, seeing as the whole hierarchy of a deity thing. Yeah. Of course you don't. I understand that you don't understand. I get that. Trust me, I believe that you don't understand. Yeah. Jesus kept quoting Dad. Shit, I hate that. My chickens for eggs only. I don't relish the thought of frequent nonchalant killing. My chickens would not be. So, there was that. Maybe. I'd sippy. A fractal repetition of the universal harmonic or whatever. Some other new age hippie shit. But if you're God and you believe in no gods, then do you believe in yourself, Sippy? Huh. Jesus mentioned his father's kingdom pretty often, if I recall. Yep. I'd get over my disdain for killing real fast for some fresh chicken meat, says Caboose. I'd automate it, Caboose. I'd do 1 year, and I'd be like, I'm going to create a machine to do this for me. I know I would. I'd be like, well, it's time to depersonalize this. Electricity plus a guillotine, maybe. I think that's how they do it. Guy invents the meat industry. Yeah, basically. Yeah. I'll kill all the chickens as long as I get their thighs, Decory. Fair. No, Swede. We can't. You have to come on air to refute it. Yep, it's the only way, Swede. If I don't hear your luscious, luxurious voice explaining why people are giving into a conspiratorial thought process, then I just won't believe it, Swede. I can't trust text. That could be some man in the middle attack. That could be BlackRock actually hacking Swede's account live, fucking spreading misinformation. I don't know that. Yep, I'm going to need a voice print. Oh, Swede. Poor Swede. That fucking, I just imagine him fucking. Sweet, or it didn't happen. Sweet, or it didn't happen. Actually, no, it's parliamentarian, Bill. You don't even have that right. Because there's a whole, like, there's mod teams. Yeah. The administrative power has been diffused through a parliamentarian system, and the mods don't even, they pick themselves. It's parliamentarian, actually, not monarchical. Your analysis is incorrect, even. Well, your analysis lacked information. You lacked variable sets. You didn't do enough data farming first, and so your conclusion was incorrect. That's how that happened. Yeah, no, they operate independent. Not a anarchy. Yes. Congratulations, because the very inherent nature of the Twitch platform is hierarchical, and if you wanted a distributed, if you wanted anarchy, there's internet technologies that demonstrate that. I2P is one of them. I2P is a truly distributed topology, and as such, it can have distributed key sets, and so you can have an actual distributed topology and a non-hierarchical admin staff within I2P structures. So you don't need to have the hierarchy. But it's actually the underlying technology that we're running on that necessitates the need for a mod staff and an admin. It's actually a technological requirement due to the way it's coded. But there are other solutions for that. And self-signed certificates are totally a thing. Where one can gain one's own admittance by self-signing a certificate. This technology exists. This isn't complicated. So it's just the nature of this platform. That's all. Your analysis is so incorrect. Jesus Christ. Also, you're doing the you live in a society meme, only you're doing it in one of the weirdest ways I've seen in a while. Let's see. Who are the peasants? Subscribers are peasants? Peasants! I demand taxation, because that's definitely the nature of the relationship. Yeah, like your power dynamic analysis is inferior and flawed. Yeah, Caboose, fuck you. Exactly. Good job, Caboose. So again, like your power dynamic analysis is flawed at best. It's leading to malignant and self-pathological analyses. I would say followers are peasants, subs are serfs. Photech, my tax is my king. Thank you for the biddies. You get my prime sub. Again, because you're using terms like pure anarchy and you have no concept of what you're talking about. You're looking for something that doesn't exist. You're that guy that looks for where is anarchy established a state? Where is there a nation of anarchy? We don't believe in nation states. Right? Like you're that dude who's asking a question that doesn't have the answer that you want. And so you're struggling. And we see that. And some may be taking a certain pleasure in it. But the fact of the matter is you're like asking the wrong question from the wrong direction. So we can't help you. You're tilting in a windmill that isn't even there. And we're just standing back watching a crazy dude stab at the air at this point. If you want me to turn you around, I can. But I mean, there is no perfect ideology of anarchy because anarchism is not utopic. There's no perfect version of anarchism. That's not a concept that exists. You're looking for something that doesn't exist. It's not the way it works. It's not what it's about. It's not. You're fundamentally. You're like, I want wet dryness. I want red, but not. Can I get on the planet but in outer space? You're wanting something that doesn't exist. So we can't help you. What does it look like when everybody practices anarchism? Is what you're looking for. If you want to throw shit at the wall, there should at least be a wall there first. Hey, Helmy is swinging in Plato's Cave. Hey, someone who actually knows how to carry a conversation. God, see what I put up with, Swain? You have your thorn in your paw. I have my thorn in my paw. So Swede, I want to ask you a serious question.
Okay.
I heard that BlackRock is buying up all the houses.
Yep. Yeah. Every single one, including mine. They just bought mine today.
Shit. Should I check the deed? Is that a thing? Can they just break into your like safety deposit vault and like just write BlackRock on it now? They cross out your name.
The realtor showed up and said everything's been signed. I'm going to pull a gun out and you're going to sign too.
Cool. So you want to explain to me why BlackRock isn't buying all of the homes in existence?
So BlackRock hardly owns anything. Blackstone, Vanguard, any investment firm, because that money is not theirs.
They're a management organization, right?
They manage the money as a fiduciary for investors. So who are the investors? It's scholarship funds, it's university endowments, it's retirement accounts, it's your mom and pop mutual fund holder in their IRA, 401k. It's some rich guy's hedge fund money too.
Sovereign? Any sovereign funds up in that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll have the Norwegian sovereign fund has quite a bit of money with Vanguard.
Okay. So
with all that oil money that they're producing, you'll have.
So what people should be saying? Okay, so hang on. Let me revise this then. I'm going to play live devil's advocate, right? I'm going to play the opposition live, right? So what you're telling me is that it's actually not BlackRock. BlackRock is just an organization that represents a whole host of clientele. So what I should be saying is that BlackRock's primary investors and clientele are buying up all the homes.
Not really. I mean, if you look at the amount under management, let's say I know Blackstone's numbers, so we'll use them.
Okay.
320 billion under management of total real estate, and that includes office. That also includes the entire strip, because they bought half of MGM. So cut that, say, down to a quarter of, say, that's their residential. So we're down to 80 billion. The total amount of money that exchanges hands and is invested in multifamily every quarter is roughly 300 billion. So these people manage on a long-term basis. These say all four of them added up, 1 year's worth of total money going back and forth.
It's still a lot. It feels like. What is that in terms of ownership percentage?
As far as the total market, they're in fractions of basis points.
What is a basis point?
100 basis points is 1%.
Okay, so a basis point is 100th of a percent.
Of a percent, yeah.
Okay, so these four primaries that we're concerned about has put a potentially 100th ownership of our
we're
market?
Probably talking about that, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we're talking about whether they can even get to 1%, let alone you know something above 1%.
I mean, the total multifamily market's in the trillions, and they might own enough to come up with
now
maybe 1% amongst them.
Now, knowing where they would go, what about Bill Gates being the largest private holder of farmland in this country? Why is the billionaire class buying our farms?
So individual owner is a little bit of a weird thing, because what about somebody that has investments spread across many people? Like, say, Gladstone is a great example. They're an investment firm that buys up farmers retiring and then leases back to new farmers.
Jesus Christ, that seems fucking terrible.
Well, it's a great way for new farmers to actually build up their land base.
Yeah.
Under the current economic system, again, every argument I'm going to make is, look, this is just how it works within the system.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's the right way to do things. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying
it seems god awful. Okay, so okay.
I mean, Gladstone is 150 billion, and
lease to own, or just lease?
It's lease to own.
Lease to own. There you go. Okay, so what you're telling me is that BlackRock has not already surreptitiously bought my property, and that BlackRock doesn't actually own anything, and that the amount that these named Vanguard, BlackRock, Blackstone, fucking River Creek, whatever the fuck, these weird
color than rock or stone or
it's fucking
mineral.
Turquoise stream should fit their fucking whatever this collective of investment managers.
I mean, Black Creek was an amazing company. That was ConAgra's venture capital firm that got spun off, and they got shut down because they were competing too hard with ConAgra when they got bought back up by them.
Jesus.
That's a story that's a long one that I might tell you when I'm in Vegas, but that's
nice.
That's one of those where they got spun off, and then all of a sudden they started innovating at a rate that ConAgra was like, oh, so when you guys actually own the company, you guys actually want to produce.
Okay. So, all right. Well, thank you. Thank you for at least sorting that out for us, that BlackRock has not just bought all of our homes.
No. I mean, it's a neat headline to throw out there to scare people, to make them
BlackRock's
think
gonna get you. BlackRock's gonna get you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like the whole, I mean, if you get on Twitter right now, on the right-wing Twitter, they're going ape over the FBI raid. I mean, it's...
Oh, no. Our stream title right now is hashtag Civil War trending. Lamau.
Yeah. It is. Watching Dan Bongino's Twitter feed is just...
Yeah, no, we watched... So have you seen the video of the fucking Trumpers in front of Mar-a-Lago?
No, I haven't seen that.
Oh yeah, they're swarming in front of Mar-a-Lago to show their support. What kind of community Mar-a-Lago sits in, right? Like there's a fucking road full of like MAGA Trump fucking air horn blowing, fucking redneck music playing. They're like having a fucking tailgate party out in front of Mar-a-Lago right now. Yeah, I can imagine how his neighbors feel about that. I know that community.
I hope BlackRock doesn't own any property around there, because land values are going to tank. No, I mean, real estate is an interesting one. I think about 80% of the money that flows through us on real estate goes to multifamily. And I mean, we're raising, I don't know, 250 billion a year. So it's not that. The numbers seem big, but again, you're thinking, okay, there's 350 million people in this country alone. Then you think about there's over 195 institutions of higher learning education with endowments well over 500 million.
Swede, I would love to let you talk forever about your thing, but somebody in chat just said Father, Son, Holy Spirit of God is hypothetically the perfect cooperative.
All right. My level of crazy has been surpassed.
I figured you would enjoy that. Oh.
Anyway, so I mean, if anybody has any questions about how the investment firms work or whatever, just shoot me a message in Discord. I can clear things up.
Yeah, they're not coming for your house in particular.
They're not coming for your house, and the amount of actually single family residences that they own for rent is a pittance. I think the manufactured home space is where you're probably hearing most of the headlines and most of where they're jacking rates on people with fixed incomes. And yes, flat out, they are doing things that are unethical. Nobody's denying that.
They're scummy. They're scummy. It's just a matter of scale. Yeah.
So
that's an important nuance.
I'm not saying don't protest them.
Yeah. Fuck them.
Just realize that, I mean, the manufactured housing and the mobile home space is so fractured in mom and pop that I think 95% of all like trailer parks or whatever you want to call them are owned by mom and pop.
Oh, interesting.
That's changing as they're retiring and BlackRock is giving them an out and buying up those parks, but they're buying it at a rate that, I mean, it's
inconsequential to talk about.
It's inconsequential at this point.
Yeah. All right, cool. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here's how I understand anarchy. It's a perfectly yin school of fish that moves as one when the shark comes around. No. It looks like I have some education to do. Swede, thank you.
Yep.
Love you, man. When are you here?
October, what was it?
11th? 9th?
11th,
12th? Okay, cool.
I think I leave the 12th.
All right. I'll see you when you're here.
So we're staying at the Cosmo.
Oh, the wife come?
No, she will not be. Sure, she got a new job and she doesn't have to travel anymore.
We as in the company.
Yep.
All right, man. Yeah, I'll see you when you're here. We'll see if we can't get some like T-Man date or something.
That, or I really want, like, I'm sure there's a Vietnamese area of town in Las Vegas. I want a bowl of pho.
Fair. Oh yeah, we've got pho all over this fucking place.
But I want it made by somebody who knows.
No, we've got pho all over this place. We got so many fucking Vietnamese people in this town at this point. We got good pho. We do. We got a few places.
Anyway.
Oh wait. I'm supposed to ask you. Oh God, I don't know if you can answer this question. Frankly, Exel, I'll ask, but Swede, typical things apply. I'm thinking of doing something kind of dumb. I feel like buying some SPY options tomorrow that expire in the next couple of days because I'm optimistic about the CPI report coming out the following morning. Is this dumb?
That's a personal.
Yep.
Like, I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll tell. Swede can't answer questions like that. So it is what it is. Either way, Swede. Yeah, I'll see you when you're in town. We'll get something going.
Cool. See you later.
Hi, man. Late. Yeah, he can't answer questions like that. It's not a thing he can do. That's advice. Yeah. Sweet can't give you that kind of advice. Sweet's gonna get fucked up. Dig. Let's see. Yeti. I never really thought of the Trinity as a thing. I thought of God the Father as being the actual God, Jesus is God's son, and the Holy Ghost as being some spooky ghost shit that is haunting everything. Yeah, so I left Christianity since it never made sense. Yeti. That's a good choice. It's a good choice. Yeah. My Series 7 would be revoked so fast if I was giving advice on a channel like this. I know, Swede. That's why I always try and protect you. It's like, hey. If you want to come on the air, let's do this. Let's have the conversation. Yeah, I always thought about God, God, the Son, the Holy Ghost, right? God is the God, right? The Son is just his creation. He created Jesus. That's just another that's like a rock. It's like a fucking tree. It's like the earth, right? Jesus is a creation of God's. It's just another iteration of God. God is in all things, right? Jesus is just an extension of God at that point. And the Holy Ghost, I always thought was just a non-corporeal form of God. You know, like, oh, I created stuff, and there's a stuff version of me, and then there's a non-stuff version of me. Seemed to be. Yeah. Either way. So, which house in Harry Potter were you? It's the same conversation. I by the way, I know shit about Harry Potter, really. I can name, wait. Okay. I was struggling on the main one. I can do 3 of them. I know Ravenclaw. I know Gryffindor, which I had to struggle for. Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff. I know that. Slytherin! There we go. Slytherin. That's the one that I fucking couldn't remember. I struggled for Gryffindor. I knew Hufflepuff right off the bat. Ravenclaw I knew as well. Next up. And then I was like, there's the one that the dude is in. Like, and then it just popped in, and then Slytherin I had completely forgotten. I don't. It's fun, and again, like I said, you might as well be talking about Harry Potter if you want to talk about the Bible. I'm too thug for Hufflepuff. I've already been informed. Apparently, I would be a Ravenclaw, whatever that is. Hufflepuff's the only one that matters anyhow. They seem like they're the weed smokers. Hufflepuff seems like the weed smokers. I could hang with them. Can I be like Ravenclaw, but like hang in the Hufflepuff house? Yeah, I'm good with the fucking magic, but you know, I just want to like eat candy and hang out with the Hufflepuff people. Yes, they grow their own. Ravenclaw's the bookworms. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be assigned to Ravenclaw, but I'm gonna end up in the Hufflepuff's house all the time. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely how that would work for me. I'd be like, oh god, I ended up in Ravenclaw. Fuck it. I'm in. Bravery over courage, I think. Definitely grow their own weed. Magic weed, so it'd be like weed shrooms. I don't need that. Can I just get some regular weed? I don't need weed shrooms. I just need weed. TLDR, Ravenclaw equals book nerds. Yeah, see, I'm like a fucking, like, what? I'm gonna end up in Hufflepuff no matter what. I'm going there. I'm fucking coming. I'm coming for the weed. It's that simple. You're book smart, though. Yeah, I know, right? I'd end up in Ravenclaw, and I'd be like, can I hang out in Hufflepuff? I'd make friends with Hufflepuff people. I'd be like, did you got that weed? More like MDMA and overnight oats. I'll take it. I'm okay with that. You can ask Magic out when you're 12. Wizard weed. Something's going to be different. I know, right? But either way. Let's see. Oh. I just, you know. FBI executes search warrant at Trump's Mar-a-Lago. Cat, we had a couple of few. Have I spoken to one or two? We've said some interesting ones. But one of the popular kids, they're the nerds, they're the bullies, they're the jocks. Oh, well then I would have been Hufflepuff. Yeah. Dude, I had all the drugs and was partying. I would have been Hufflepuff. Yeah, 100%. Like, if we're going off actual experience in real life, dude, I'm getting assigned Hufflepuff every time. Oh. Your keyboard ran out of battery and all the stores were closed? Dude, one red. Welcome to the world of rechargeable batteries, my man. Time to get them. Yeah, Kavalas, I would never. I'm good. All right. So I think we got done with that. When's the last time a president got his home raided? War of 1812. Oh, let's see. What is going on in... All right. Take it for what it's worth. Wait, did I shift click that? I shift clicked that, or shift entered. Oh, you didn't. You beautiful man. You beautiful man. He's suffering for the sake of all future presidents. Jesus Christ. Statism. Not once, man.
Hey, they keep pushing me, but I just want to sign up for the open mic.
No, the Democrats are never violent, like the Black Lives Matter events and attacking the Trump people.
I'm not a Democrat either. I'm a nihilist.
I know. But the Daily Show's not a Pentagon weapon program.
I'm not on the Daily Show. I'm on MySpace.
Okay, well, that's good.
He's not on Daily Show. He's Eric Andre.
I mean, you seem like you're upset.
I want you to have sex with my wife.
So just trying to be shocking.
No, not at all. Here's my hotel key. I want you to have sex with my wife. Why does my pee-pee come out yellow? But when
now I know what's going on.
I'm on your side.
I'm trying to get Zootopia tickets.
Fucking scumbag piece of shit. Get the f out of here.
I'm trying to get on stage.
I'm trying to get on stage. You're not Martin Luther King. You're not.
Oh. Few of them seem to, but most of them don't seem to know. They just think they think, like, sincerely, AJ didn't know who he was because he thought he was from The Daily Show. He didn't know he was Eric Andre. He had no idea. He just thought he was a black reporter from The Daily Show. Simple as that. Did he think he was Trevor Noah? Did Alex Jones think Eric Andre was Trevor Noah? Like, that's entirely possible. That's what I was thinking would happen. Wrong black guy. Yeah, I mean, it's hilarious.
Which is...
Jesus Christ. These people are dumb as sticks. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Here. Just This raid is uncalled for. Unfair and uncalled for. First time? Dig, I do too. Good luck. That's a good one. Yeah. So when they were going after Martin Luther King Jr., not based either? I'm picturing the meme with Peter Griffin. Oh, yeah, yeah. White equals serious journalism and Too Dark is Daily Show. Fotech, they tried to get him to kill himself. Not a conspiracy theory. We have the letters. We have the file. Yeah. Oh, yeah. FBI intentionally targeted Martin Luther King Jr. and tried to get him to kill himself. Yeah. It's a thing. Yeah, they've full on. Also sent recording to his wife trying to get her to leave him. Oh yeah, no, they tried a bunch of stuff. Don't look into, if you are disillusioned with the federal government and don't look into how they interacted with the Black Panthers or Fred Hampton, because yes. You know what? I'll give you fair credit. You kind of got there, Bill. You're working your way through it, and you're kind of getting close to it. Yeah. It's about the empowerment of the group through the empowerment of the individual. It's about recognizing that individual autonomy is the wellspring from whence group autonomy flows. It's about recognizing that individual is the core component of a group, and then balancing the individual freedoms with the freedoms of the group. It's about making sure that those freedoms can be maximized without being a detriment to someone else's. Equity as well as equality. No gods, no masters. Cooperative organization. Yeah. You got there. Credit where credit's due. You got there. You worked it out. Yeah. It's actually cooperation, which is entirely achievable. We do it all the time. It's just a matter of, for people brought up in a hierarchically organized individualist society, it's a very difficult concept to grasp unless you do it. No, anarchy, Bill, don't abstract it too far. Anarchos. An without Greek. Anarchos. And without archos, leader. It literally means without leader. The first and foremost thing is, hey, people who tell us what to do, yeah. So very much we are active in the dismantling and reordering of that hierarchical organizational structure. But in doing so, we do through a cooperative manner. Basically, a rural country community minus the racism and bigotry. Yeah, basically. Really is that simple. During the Spanish Civil War, anarchistically run communes produced 50% of the agriculture and industry for the entire country. They're highly productive. It's just a matter of doing it. And people do it all the time. People do it on a global scale. People do it all over the place. Scope and scale has been addressed. Anarchistic organizational methods and work, whether you're just setting up a quick committee to do flyer a fucking neighborhood, or whether you're setting up a commune and a compound. The methodologies work. They've worked historically. They work contemporarily. They work setting up a coffee shop. They work feeding the homeless in 100+ countries across the globe. They work. Yeah. Weird concept. When we aren't forced to do things, we actually want to do things. I've always been that way. As soon as you tell me, I could be in the middle of cleaning my kitchen, and if you walked in and said, I'm going to need you to clean that kitchen, I'm going to stop cleaning my kitchen. Not only because you're a stranger in my house and what the fuck are you doing here, bitch, but also on principle alone. Yeah, like as soon as somebody tells me I need to do something like that, I'm immediately, my brain just switches off and is like, go fuck yourself. Yeah. So, welcome to it. Yep, you told me to do it, so now I can't. Oh, I'm sorry, Dig. I was like, when left alone, people will find the thing that's perfect for them to do. Eventually, it may take them a lifetime. It may take them a lifetime, but hey, NBC News is having a fucking back pay. 2 years ago, NBC News broke an agreement and the law. They reduced union salaries without bargaining. They just reduced them. All union salaries are now lowered. After a big ass fight, 2 years worth of fight, NBC News Guild members, they get full back pay and interest. Bill, you need to come on the air because I don't think you operate in good faith. So it's at this point that I just say if you want to continue this discussion, you need to come on the air and have it vocally because this is absurd. Nobody's this dense. Are you like full solipsistic, like, are you a full like egoistic solipsist with a nihilistic bent at this point? Because this is absurd. How have you just become such a reductionist that you're just reducing everything to a dopamine response? You're like, oh, the account is 14 hours old? Oh, we're not talking then. Oh, no, for sure now. I don't trust that. No, that's not getting on the air. Yeah, I don't trust that. Like an account from, oh, I don't know, a month ago, at least. Why am I scared to talk to Bill? We've been talking to Bill for the better part of an hour via chat. I'm not scared to talk to Bill. We've arrived at a fucking conclusion with Bill that it's an absurdity to even talk to him, especially given that he's got a 14-hour-old account. Yeah. So, nope. Yep. Welcome to the chat. Bill's been spewing mental incontinence for the last hour, says Kavas. Given the context of the convo and the fact that it's a new account, yeah. No. I have never seen somebody take such a drastic reductionist swipe at understanding a concept. That was very Cartesian in its reductive manner. Jesus Christ, man. You're right, Bill. The only reason anybody does anything is because of a little hit in their brain. You are a slave to your neurochemistry and electrical impulses in your brain, and nothing else in the world matters. This is where you want to go, Bill? Bill, come on back. I'm not fucking talking to you on the air because I don't trust you to not drop some like gamer words. But it doesn't mean you get to run from chat. Bill, fucking, you literally tried to reduce anarchism to, you get a good feel from doing a little anarchism. Therefore, you're a druggie and you're just a hypocrite. What the fuck kind of dumbass reductionist nonsense bullshit are you trying to peddle here? Seriously, that is the worst bad faith fucking interpretation I've seen in quite some time. Nothing. Nothing matters. What are you full nihilist? Are you like a full solipsistic nihilist at this point? Like, if this is where you take, then what is the purpose of anything? There is no such thing as altruism. There is no such thing of like, you know, any sort of building of ethical framework. At the end of the day, all anybody is chasing is the little chemical hit in their brain. So what does it matter? Nihilism for the win. Wee! Murder everybody. Like, that's what you're chasing. And you're somehow fucking backloading that onto anarchists like we do anything we want for the little hit of drug in our brain. Homie, you have just reduced all of human existence to, well, being a drug addict. So why should I take any of your argumentation seriously at this point? That was such a insane take. And so, you know, the invite is still active. This person who is saying that the invite was invalid, the invite link is still valid. I'm saying I'm not going to speak to them on air, but the truth of the matter is that it's still an active link. Yeah, no, I don't need to. Let's see. Let me just really quickly. There we go. So, yeah, why would I interact with that? Oh. All right, cool. I got it over on that channel. Got it. That's one fucked in the head boomer. What's the point of discussing anything then if somebody assumes that position? If your position is that all we are is a series of pre-programmed synapses that fire off and we're essentially a hamster in a cage pushing a pedal for our dopamine reward, then fine. Okay. Radical, second definition, meaning fundamental or systemic change, especially that in a political system, from the Oxford English Dictionary, now known as lexico.com. Yes, I'm proudly radical. I do believe that there needs to be fundamental and systemic change, especially that within our political system, but also our economic and social systems. Yes. The modern incarnation and connotation of violence being associated necessarily with radicalism is a Fox News construct and is a modern take. And has evolved out of the last few decades. So yes, I'm proudly radical. Welcome to it. All right, Dig. In the next hour, we'll see. We'll see what we get up to tonight. Anasomia, YouTube, thank you for the follow, by the way. I wonder if they raided because they found something on Alex Jones's phone. Papa John, wouldn't that be a fucking thing if AJ's phone took down Donald Trump? Because that would be funny. That'd be funny. That's a good story. Oh, hey, he responded. Hold on. All right. Apparently AJ's phone has Tucker Carlson worried. You did it, Guy. You finally defeated me. You really are the proudly radical. The state in its death throes, according to the Daily Beast, at least. That's another thing. Yeah. Ezra has been charged with felony burglary in Vermont. Vermont's going after Ezra Miller. The one state that would finally take down. No, he's been charged in absentia. They've been charged in absentia, I think. No, they got him. Wait, hold on. Oh, no. They're charging them in absentia. Yeah. They have tape. They have video evidence, surveillance video, with probable cause to charge Miller with felony burglary in an unoccupied dwelling. Way to give Kai a reason to mention Vermont again. My state is the only state that will save us. When your California super villains run amok in this world, it shall be Vermont that saves the day once again. As evidenced by Ezra Miller. The proud people of Vermont. Let's see. Okay, so you want to read? All right, I want to smoke a bowl, and I want to read Donald Trump's statement to the people of America. This is great. And this is Donald Trump's response to the FBI. This is the official response. This could be good. Hold on. Bill. What are your thoughts on Chaos, Bill? Oh, God. All right. Statement by Donald J. Trump, 45th President of the United States. Oh, this is good. These are dark times for our nation as my beautiful home, Mar-a-Lago in Palm Beach, Florida, is currently under siege, raided and occupied by a large group of FBI agents. Nothing like this has ever happened to a president of the United States before. After working and cooperating with the relevant government agencies, this unannounced raid on my home was not necessary or appropriate. It is prosecutorial misconduct, the weaponization of the judicial system, and an attack by radical left Democrats who desperately don't want me to run for president in 2024. I know I'm not doing it Trump mannerisms. I'm doing what I would read this as, especially based on recent polls, and who will likewise do anything to stop Republicans and conservatives in the upcoming midterm elections. Such an assault could only take place in broken third world countries. Sadly, America has now become one of those countries, corrupt at a level not seen before. They even broke into my safe. What is the difference between this and Watergate, where operatives broke into the Democrat National Committee? Here, in reverse, Democrats broke into the home of the 45th President of the United States. The political persecution of President Donald J. Trump has been going on for years, with the now fully debunked Russia scam, impeachment hoax number 1, impeachment hoax number 2, and so much more. It just never ends. I can't believe I'm reading ahead a couple of sentences and I can't believe it is political targeting at the highest level. Hillary Clinton was allowed to delete and acid wash 33,000 emails after they were subpoenaed by Congress. Absolutely nothing has happened to hold her accountable. She even took antique furniture and other items from the White House. I stood up to America's bureaucratic corruption. I restored power to the people and truly delivered for our country like we have never seen before. The establishment hated it now as they watched my endorsed candidates win big victories and see my dominance in all polls. They're trying to stop me and the Republican Party once more. The lawlessness, political persecution, and witch hunt must be exposed and stopped. I will continue to fight for the great American people. Oh, God, that man. Buttery males! Buttery males! I couldn't believe that, like, he rolled out that good old classic buttery males. Oh. Somebody's officially restricted. That happened. The amount of narcissism in this reach is ever higher than expected. I mean, it's Trump. He's sort of like the cocaine of narcissism. This will anger him enough to run for 2024. I mean, if they charge him, he can't. Like, maybe? Oh, that's one of those memo situations. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, now I want to go back to Twatter and just laugh. Yeah, I don't think he can. Wait, what was this? Okay. Same thing. Good. Oh, wait. Hang on. Rogue behavior of communist countries. God bless her. She's crazy as fuck. Bless her heart. Bless her heart. That's all I got. Save America. Stop communism. Impeach Joe Biden. Oh, I can't wait. This is going to be a great thread. Oh, this is I only love it. I only love it when they're dumb enough to dip into their own comments. When they respond to their comments, that's when it gets good. This is just bait. This is amazing. This is great. These dummies. Oh, Kevin McCarthy. Oh, good old Kevin McCarthy, the GOP fucking leader here. Look at this. Republican leader and representative of California's 23rd district. Hey, California, you got one out of pocket again. Fucking Attorney General Garland, preserve your documents and clear your calendar. I've seen enough. The Department of Justice has reached an intolerable state of weaponized politicization. When Republicans take back the House, we will conduct immediate oversight of this department, follow the facts, and leave no stone unturned. Attorney General Garland, preserve your documents and clear your calendar. Is old Tucker's twaddle still hacked? As I saw last time, Aspen, Tucker's recently been upgraded to she, her pronouns, I believe. Yes, she, hers. For those wondering where we're looking on the screen, this is yes at Tucker Carlson. Yes, this is the verified. Yes, this is she, her. We don't know. We still don't know. We still don't know whether that's an intentional troll by them or whether somebody's actually had like access to their account for a while. It's been months. It's been funny. They've been they them. Tucker was non-binary there for a little while, but it looks like Tucker went full egg and just fucking cracked that shell, and it's just now full trans. Good on you, girl. More power to you. Okay, cool. Jesus Christ. I wonder if they've got any more videos. Wait, what is Tucker saying? Oh, Tucker's on brand. Tucker isn't addressing any of this nonsense. He'll address it in the show. Yeah. Good on the Twitter. Cool. Oh, Tucker. Ms. Carlson. Well, Papa John. Probably. Lady Tucker. I mean, he does come from money. He could buy himself a Baroness ship. Ms. Carlson, if you're nasty. Yes. Oh. Yeah. We'll see. Gotta create content for a show, right? Trump is fucked. It says Scooby-Doo won. Also, love the Scooby-Doo rep. Good on you. Welcome. Yeah, well, we'll see. The system hates punishing its own because that's bad for business. It sets a bad precedent. But the conservatives and the devils they've made a deal with. The fiscal conservatives made a deal with the devil that is the social conservatives of this country. Happened in the 80s. They've shown absolute bad faith across the board recently. And so they might take a swipe. Yeah. Oh, well, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Florida has one of their representatives stating that Florida needs to find a way to eject the DOJ and no longer cooperate with the Department of Justice. Yeah, one of the Florida politicians now is calling for somehow to separate their legal system and not cooperate with DOJ investigations any further in the state of Florida, which is legally very doubtful. But given the current SCOTUS alignment, you could get just about anything past them. Yeah, Scooby, I'm aware the DOJ is the federal government. Yeah, welcome to the conversation. That will never happen. You're young, aren't you? You're young. You've got the excitement of a young person. You know how many war crimes I've seen presidents commit? Do you know how many civil rights violations I've seen states commit? Like, come on, man. I don't guarantee anything until it's signed, sealed, delivered, and done. The truth of the matter is that the system protects itself. This dumb motherfucker stepped out. Every single president has committed a variety of war crimes in my life. Every single one of them. You do realize that by the very nature of how our system works and the apparatus of the military-industrial complex and our various intelligence agencies and the executive oversight that the President of the United States represents, every single president that has been seated during my life has been a sitting war criminal. Like, you get that, right? Like, this system's fucked. This system's fucked. I have no faith or trust in any of this system. I do not believe in a code of laws the way it's been ascribed to in our society. I see how every major civilization has always been an oligarchy. It has always been the rich and powerful that run and manipulate and organize how the governance works at the bereft and the cost of the populace. That's how that shit works. None of this works for me. None of it. It's designed from the outset to protect white landowning males. Like it's always been. The very construction, foundation, and organization of the United States and nation states in general are coercive, oppressive hierarchies that are designed to benefit few and oppress many. The degrees of coercion and oppression can be varied, and the degrees of benefit can be varied. But that's the pattern. So yeah, my entire fucking life I've been surrounded by this nonsense. So yeah, forgive me if I still, even after all this, go, I'm not entirely sure. Because I've seen him already be impeached. Nothing happened to him. There are a multitude of ways where this man could kick this down the road. Yeah, he's probably not going to be president again, but he probably wasn't going to be president again no matter what. That's a non-issue. You need to be worried about somebody like Ron DeSantis coming out of the fucking wings on you. That psychopath will do shit. Fucking... Will he actually be wearing an orange jumper and be serving a prison sentence is the real question. Because this is the kind of shit that you end up doing like a lifetime of house arrest or some nonsense. Former leaders like this in developed nations and fucking in the Anglosphere particularly, they tend not to do hard time these days. So again, forgive me for being reticent, for being hesitant, that even during all of this, he's still not going to get what the man deserves. Kavas, there are entirely too many. There are entirely too many. Tech support, you're expecting a functional system, and I find that depth of faith incredibly disturbing. It is. It is tech support, isn't it? It's like, I don't trust this system. It's been corrupt my entire life. It's been corrupt all of our lives. There's never been a moment where this system hasn't been what it is. If you sit down and learn American history and human history, how do you not come to that conclusion? How do you not just be like, oh, well, clearly. Look at it. For fuck's sake, we legally said some group of people were 2/3 of people. We declared a whole nother group of people not people. Legally. And then just went about our business. Come on. From moment one, it's been that way. Miss me with that. Sometimes called a republic. Those people are still among us. Yikes. Not some country, Russia, is going to give him shelter so he'll just run and hide instead of going to prison because he's a pussy. Oh, that's definitely... Dude, in exile? Dude, that'd be good for the brand, Cass. If he can get his assets clear, if they are, right? Like, living in exile, that'd be good for his brand. Oh, he'd be the talk of the fucking... Oh my god, a president? A former president living in exile? Oh. I don't think he's smart enough to work that correctly, but that'd be hilarious. That would be hilarious. The shit he would talk. The shit he would talk. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I wonder who would... Yeah, Russia. He'd be the new Napoleon. Ugh. Yeah, no. That's definitely a play. Foe. Almost 1 a.m. Fuck y'all for riveting conversations. Hitting the hay. Night. Night, Photech. His people would eat that shit up. Dude, Cass, they would. They'd eat that shit up. That'd be right. That would be perfect for his brand. Living in exile. He could pick some, like, amazing places, too. He could live in exile. Places that, like, yeah. Oh, that would fucking harbor him. Yeah. I wonder if the Emirates would play ball. Probably. Bringing governors back. J.B. Pritzker versus DeSantis. I wouldn't mind what's his name. Fetterman. He at least fucking has a set on him. He'll he has a line, he seems. I like people with lines in the sand. Yeah. He won't go there. Too many brown people for his liking. It's true. Russia. Asia. A U.S. president living in exile. Oh, God, that would be crazy. And then, I just glance over and there's a fucking headline. Roger Waters calls Biden a war criminal, defends Russia and China in CNN interview. And it's like, it's not what he did. He did fuck up, don't get me wrong. He's an idiot. Roger Waters is a fucking idiot. And he's right on the war criminal part. He's right for wrong reasons, and then wrong for right reasons. It's a fucked up interview. It's really difficult to do in a headline, and they shouldn't fucking use that headline. But yeah, Roger Waters of Pink Floyd, that Roger Waters, fucking he blamed NATO for Ukraine getting invaded. Yeah. Yeah, he's an interesting fellow. I wonder how many Nigerian princess scams people would run while pretending to be Trump. Dude. Okay. Just, red. Dude, distant red. Distant red. That. Y'all. This. Right here. No, I'm not kidding you. I'm saying pay the fuck attention. This. If Trump goes exile, move quick. Move quick. Instantly. The instant you hear that headline, that one, right there, you've got a window of 2 weeks where it's going to be the Wild West and a free-for-all. 100%. If you hear Trump is living in exile, motherfuckers, seriously. That shit would work. It would put in work. Get the merch up, get the fucking side grift up, get the whole thing. Hashtag free Trump, hashtag bring back Trump, hashtag keep him, hashtag good riddance, hashtag. You have 2 different sites. Product line, just merch, just domains to fucking 2 different merch sets. Fuck him, love him. That's simple. Just fucking go for it. And then run your side grift, your side hustle of fucking actually fucking running your Nigerians. Where do I think Trump would have ended up if it wasn't for his rich father? Jail. He's a criminal. Yeah. Yeah, he's an utter narcissist. And he's got a penchant, it seems like, for running, like, grifts. He's a con man. So, like, yeah, he would have ended up in jail. White collar would have gotten him eventually. Fraud, finance stuff, something like that. Taxes. Yeah. Yeah, he would have found his way into business one way or the other. Middle management, that sort of thing. Yeah, stealing from the company. I could see him as a white collar embezzler, repeat embezzler. Yeah, he'd fit in with that crowd. Also, any idiot that's gonna live that life already knows who the gullible bastards are. when a yank unironically tells you they don't appreciate you saying their healthcare system is a shit show. Cat literally said, your immigration policy is fascistic. Night, Cass. That's funny. Just straight up. Your immigration policy is fascistic. No denial on the healthcare. Just by like heads up. Yes. Okay. I'll probably do that. Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah, here's something that I can tell you. I can tell you from like my mom's side of it at least, because she's still heavily embedded in the nursing industry. This is a real thing. I'm extremely concerned about the frequent and repeated consensus view in the nursing subreddit about the looming collapse of the American healthcare system. George Bradford, hi, attorney for the largest integrated healthcare system in the United States here. It's not looming. The collapse is here. We're in it. And it only accelerates from here. Peace, love. It's true. COVID stressed a thing that was already problematic. It's in a tailspin. If we don't do something, it's done. It's just, I mean, for real, like, it's bad. We're losing at a rate you can't afford to lose. We're not gaining at a rate, and given all factors concerning, environmental and the fact of the increase in this and your various variables for sort of the epidemiological factors that are going to come into play for that industry. Those screws were being tightened already. And now with the sort of wide mistreatment, the abuse of the participants in our healthcare industry, the stories are hilariously fucked up of, being spat in your face because you're part of the deep state, because you're one of those Fauci people trying to kill me. I'm not kidding you. A lot of them have fucking stories. Like, not even like in the like a lot of the sort of vaccine denial, autism crew sort of like saw a sudden resurgence, and there's just like this other group of the Q, and they fucking morph, and now there's this other group, and then these are the sort of like conservative base is susceptible to these ideas because they share social conservative values, and it's infected this larger population. No, the nursing and the healthcare industry in this country is being stressed beyond belief, and they're all PTSD'd out of their fucking mind from COVID. So it's an issue, like, and it's collapsing before our very eyes. It's just you don't see it because you're not in it. But yeah, it's a thing my mom talks about regularly. It's not doing well. It's not doing well at all. Nice dig. Dumbass spreads like a virus. Tech support. I mean, pointing out the obvious, apropos, considered rude in some circles. That moment, a capitalism stand at work finally shuts up about my capitalism innovation when the student loans hit, says tech support. For-profit healthcare is broken. It's not a concept that should exist. There should not be any profit incentive ever contained within healthcare. It violates fundamental things that mean to be human. Right? These are the things that make us different. When you cross that line, I think there's certain lines that like society can cross that that are the equivalent to a human being crossing. And charging for health care is one of those things that it leaves a scar on your soul. There's an animosity, a fear, an exploitation, a corruption of something that I legitimately do hold kind of sacred. There are truths in my world to a certain extent, and I think that someone who answers the calling, not the economic, not fulfills one of their material needs, sees it as a good career, but the people who legitimately answer the calling of what it means to be a healer in society, they are to be cherished. They're to be cherished. And so the profiteering in that bothers me at a like near spiritual level. It's the closest that I can see to blasphemy in the real world, you know, outside of the delusions and ramblings of a people long gone. That's my blasphemy. How dare you profit from that? So yeah, a lot of the people who needed to go are going, and a lot of the ones who reached their breaking point are going. And the second group should be mourned and feared that they're leaving our healthcare industry. The first group needed to go in the first place. We will have a gap, and we need to fill it. And a program, an actual program in society to fill that need could be done. We're not going to do it. We never do. But it's, yeah. The healthcare industry is not doing well in America right now, and it's something to keep an eye on, for real. Yes, Gemma, apparently so. I did medical billing for years for independent pain management and anesthesia doctors. It crushed me. I couldn't call old people to pay for shit their insurance should have, or tell them their service is going to be covered, so here's the bill. Debt collection in general is evil, says Dig. Yeah. It's just how do you justify that to me? There's no level. My local clinic started closing at Friday and 5 p.m. Yep. Caboose. It's just going to be more and more strained. Our healthcare system's getting strained on every front. So someone was saying to me that epigenetics can cure hereditary cancer. I'm not sure if she's correct though. How would epigenetic factors cure hereditary cancer? I mean, I suppose there's a long-term. I mean, there's possibility in there, but oh god, that's in that asterisk territory, like statistical possibility, but nothing short-term could ever be discussed that way. Yes, isn't it, Gemma? Isn't it? I mean, not enough. What particular epigenetic variables are they looking to factor in, Boom? I mean, you'd have to set up a hell of a hypothetical, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, song, that's the deal, right? Like, that it's a service industry. And occasionally you have to remind doctors that it is a service industry. You do. Sometimes you have to put them back on the path and remind them, you know, here. My recommendation, go doctor shopping and take a notepad and write notes and literally review the entire practice. It's difficult to do if you're not like medically minded, but you can do it from like a consumer standpoint. But like having grown up in hospitals, and I mean, literally, I used to go to work with my mom all the time. Benefits of being fucking in charge of shit, I suppose. But I'm sure I was in the way. I tried not to be. But yeah, I went to work with my mom a lot, and I know what my first like memory of my mom that really sticks in my head was her frustration when she taught me when I was a kid how to put on my own Band-Aid, because I, like injuring myself. And when she taught me, I still to this day, I can feel the like emotional resonance from her about how frustrated she was when she showed me the proper way to open a Band-Aid and apply it without contaminating the pad underneath. Because if you touch that, it's dirty. And so you're just putting potential contaminants on an open wound and trapping it. And I still to this day remember the frustration, and it didn't even register with me that day, but I remember it like now. And my mom was that woman. She was the woman who was making sure that like shit got done in emergency rooms and that sort of thing, and recovery rooms and ORs. And so, yeah, I get to go into like a doctor's office and review it and be like, oh, okay, well, this practice is done incorrectly. This practice is done incorrectly. And I mean, she got an MBA. She ran like nursing administration. Like she was the, head of the nursing admin for hospitals. She reorganized hospitals. Like I've seen, like, as I grew up and hung out with my mom, hot fucking mama's boy. I got to see a fair amount of nursing from all aspects of it. And yeah, so I could, go in, like, what are the cleanliness standards? How are they interacting with patients? What is the, this, that, and the other? What are any expiration dates on? Is that, get on your tiptoes, check the top of fucking things. The sphygmomanometer, the blood pressure cuff. Look on the top of the gauge that's mounted on the wall, usually. And check the top of that, see if there's any dirt there. And talk to the doctor when they come in. Have a legitimate, don't plan on needing this doctor. Just be like, hey, I was a potential new patient, and I just have some concerns with your practice as I came in. And this, I'd just like to go through you with these, first, before we move on to anything. Put them in the fucking pocket. Like, put them on their back heel. That's where doctors belong. They need to be there. Trust me. You need to ego check a doctor. If they steamroll you on day one, dude, they're gonna steamroll you forever. And then they'll get uppity. They will. They get very passive aggressive when they feel that their authority is being subverted. But if you do it on day one, it's you are my doctor is the relationship, not you are my patient. Yeah. Never be afraid of firing a doctor. It's that simple. You can fire your doctor just like they can fire you as a patient. Like that's 100% a thing that can happen. So always stand up for yourselves. Okay. Let's do that. Apparently YouTube is down. Not for me. Nope, not for me. So, fake news. Although my feed is all the Vegas smoke shop stabbing. Oh. Yep, Kvass, sorry, it's you. All right. We'll do this. I'm hungry. People got fucked because of fire at some facility. Sadly, the doctor-patient relationship can be a bit like dealing with landlords. Yes, you have some modicum of choice, but also, do you really? I mean, it depends what you're dealing with, Gemma. I know that pain with a hyper specialist and neuromuscular specialist in particular that I've got. But in most GP, PCP sort of, you know, primary care, general practitioner territory, you can shop a bit. You can shop a bit for that level, for sure. Yeah, I'm hungry. What am I gonna make? I think I'm gonna hop on VC. I'm gonna do some food and then I'm gonna game, or maybe I'll do a shake and then game. Yeah, I'm gonna get some gaming in though, so we'll go from there. Weird, boss. In the city I live in, if you're not already on a GP's books, it can take months to get an appointment. Gemma. It sounds like y'all need to, like, supply more doctors. Yeah. Push that.